All right. Anything before we begin, Ms. McPherson?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is on from PDCJ. I have not had a chance to talk to him at all. If I could have a quick breakout room.
All right. Let me call the case, and then I'll give you all 5 minutes to meet, given the issues for which we are here. And the court will note, let me call for John Culver, if you
Yes,
will.
sir.
All right. Very good. And you are the father, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you. So glad that I was the first one to do that. Going forward, we will use the children's initials for their privacy and safety, being that we are live streaming. So, all right. So, Mr. Culver, I have you marked present, and I will give you and your attorney an opportunity to meet privately and confidentially, albeit virtually, in just a moment. We are here on for a motion following adversary hearing yesterday. This motion hearing involves placement and visitation and anything else the court needs to take up today. So before I place you and Mr. Culver in a breakout room, Ms. McPherson, let me see from the others, and the court will note that Andrew Lovis is present. What about Ashley Culver? I believe I see.
Your Honor, she is
I
present,
see.
but
Just get her to wave her hand. Just wave
yeah,
your
she's
hand.
working, so she.
I know we've all been on hold. So, okay, I have both of them, Ms. Hollier and Mr. Keating's clients, marked present. So before I place Ms. McPherson and her client in a breakout room, let me know if we have an agreement as to the other parties in the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm in agreement, Your Honor, and we have the proposed placement here. iPad 2 is Sam White, and we have Josh White. I'm not sure how long Miss White can stay with us because she's busy saving lives out there, but they're both with us to accept placement if the court so chooses to place.
Yes,
All right,
we
thank
have an
you.
agreement, Judge.
Okay, very good. And Ms. Walker is the department in agreement?
Your Honor, I have not spoken with them today. I know Mr. Baushausen is
We'll let
so.
I believe in
Stiller was nodding her head yes.
She's unmuted and nodding her head. So
yes, I was able to clear that history, and it was exactly what we thought it was. We're good with the placement.
Okay, so you're good with placing all of the children as soon as practicable, right? All right.
Yes.
Okay, so I will let Ms. McPherson take that with her. We're going to give you all about 5 or 6 minutes. Mr. Culver, you may need to watch your screen there. It looks like you might be able to press whatever you need to bring you or accept the invitation into the breakout room. Where you and your attorney can meet.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, Your Honor. I just want to make sure the law librarian does step out of the room when he is conversing with his client, please.
All right, Ms. Burns. No, I'm sorry, Ms. Barnes.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And you are exactly right. So, Mr. Culver, let your attorney know once that happens. I don't know if the librarian could hear Ms. Barnes, but
They cannot. They cannot.
Okay. All right. Are you in the room by yourself?
No, sir. I've got headphones on.
Well, that takes care of half of the equation.
And I don't know how to get to the other. He's coming right now.
Okay. Ms. Barnes,
there's a breakout room that I've got to go to.
And so this is Judge Lockwood, and we have Ms. Barnes here as well with TDCJ
yes, sir.
Court. So we're wanting to enable a virtual attorney-client meeting. So everyone would need to give them their privacy. Can that be done?
Mr. Culver may have to tell the librarian that he needs to step away from where he can hear him.
Yeah, with the headphones on, that's what I was concerned about, that the law librarian couldn't hear a breakout session is going on. My apologies. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, actually, this is, I appreciate that. This is important, obviously.
So I need to ask him to step out?
Yeah, if you need to, if you don't mind, could you unplug?
I don't mind. I don't mind.
No. Unplug your headphones, and I will talk to the law librarian real quick. I'm so sorry.
No,
No,
not at
thank
all.
you, Miss Barnes.
Not at all. We appreciate it.
I'm trying to.
You're all right.
Or
They need
maybe
to talk
give
to
her,
y'all.
maybe give her the headphone.
Here.
Travis State Jail, can you hear me?
Yes, this is Miss Penny.
Hi, Miss Penny. This is Miss Barnes here in Huntsville. Can you do me a favor and make sure that he has a breakout session with his client or with his attorney, please?
Yes, ma'am.
I appreciate you. If you need me, you can pop me up.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
no problem.
Mhm.
Excellent, Ms. Barnes. Thank you so
Thank
very
you.
much.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. We like to make sure it goes the way it's supposed to go.
Absolutely. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. So, Mr. Culver, stand by. Ms. McPherson, stand by. And I'll set a timer for 5 minutes, and then you can come back out and let me know if you all are ready or if you need a few more minutes. So stand by, please. All right. So pay attention to the screen, Mr. Culver, please. And all right, there we go.
Your Honor, I texted Miss McPherson and she is ignoring me. I'm not sure how that's possible, but she is.
Well,
And I just sent her one too, Judge, so maybe she won't ignore both of us.
Okay. Well, she's either on her phone or not looking at it or both. I don't think she would ignore either one of you.
She's on her watch. Her phone is misplaced, so I think that might be it.
Oh my.
She's not answering her watch though.
She just texted me back, Amy. Nah, 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 nah. She said, done, Judge. She's on her way back, she said.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and close out the room.
Yep, I got nothing.
His was the last text, so that's probably
Yeah,
why
that's
she
probably
didn't
what it was.
respond.
You got it, Bonnie.
No, she likes him better. Let's just tell the truth.
Top of the thread.
Yeah, I texted her too, and she didn't answer me either. So don't feel bad, Amy.
I know she loves me.
The one that was at the very top. Dwayne, you just happened to be it.
Right, but he nanned me on YouTube.
Bonnie,
It's out there.
Bonnie, yeah, I know it. Bonnie said that it was because I was the last one to text her.
It
She
is.
was
It
right.
absolutely is. And then we had to figure out how to get my client back out of the breakout room. So
Okay. Well, it seems to have worked. Whatever you all did, I think we're all back and returning to cause number 415. Ms. McPherson, I'll take an updated announcement from you at this point.
well, obviously, Your Honor, as to the issues just for today, which is placement and visitation, not going into any removal or any of that, because he doesn't have any of that information. But he is agreeable to the placement of all the children with the whites. And then he brought up, and I don't know, he just said that his children have always had visits with his older children, JC, who is 22 years old, and Madison, who is 17 years old. And he just wanted to make sure that that is something that everybody is aware of, to make sure that still happens. I guess every summer they go to visit with them somewhere in LaBelle, Texas.
Okay. Do you have any idea whether that's per a court order or just their practice?
No
That
court order. It was just for practice.
All right.
So Ashley's trying to say something.
Okay. Well, we'll get to every.
And
Okay.
I did
Everyone
ask
briefly.
about Iqua. He does have Cherokee on his maternal grandmother's side.
All right. Okay, so let me swear everyone in and get this agreement on the record, as it were. So let me get all of the parents, everyone who may testify, and I think we can do this pretty efficiently since there is an agreement, and then we'll address visitation at the end. All right, do you all swear or affirm that testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Raise your right hand, Andrew.
Yes.
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 Yes. All right. Okay. That is everyone. So, I'm going to let Ms. Lockwood, I'm going to let you call whomever you would first. I think everyone was sworn in. Mr. White, Josh White, were you sworn in, sir? I don't know if you'll.
Yes, sir.
All right, very good. Thank you. All right, so Ms. Lockwood, you may proceed.
Me?
You may.
Okay, I'd like to call Stephen Roshhausen.
I'm here.
Okay, would you please state your name and your relationship to the case?
My name is Stephen Boshausen, and I'm the CPI investigator on this case.
All right, and did you have a chance to go out to the home with everybody else last night of the proposed placement of Mr. and Miss White?
Yeah, I guess I got there after everybody else had left last night, yes.
And when you got out there, did you find any concerns?
No.
And in fact, it was kind of last minute, and we just kind of all went over there, and they weren't quite ready for us, were they?
Absolutely, yeah. I kind of bombarded them. So I was the last one. I only got there like, I think around 8 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken, or 7 o'clock. So, yeah.
And have y'all been able to run all the CPS and criminal background checks?
Yes.
And everything came out okay?
Yes.
And at this time, are the children separated?
Yes.
And the children could all be together in this placement?
Yes.
And is that what you, as a CPS investigator, is requesting of the court, is to place the children together in this least restrictive home?
Yes, I would like that, yes.
Okay, and the children know this placement, the placement knows the children, and there's a good relationship with everybody, isn't there?
Yes.
All right, and this is absolutely in their best interest, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll pass you as a witness.
All right, thank you. Any questions from anyone for Mr. Boshausen?
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Ms. Bythewood, you may call your next.
I'd like to call Ms. Yuritsa.
All right. We'll get her unmuted there.
Ma'am, could you please state your name and your relationship to the case? And I can barely hear you. Is that me or is that you?
Can you hear me better now?
I can hear you better now.
Okay, Jenny Tuckerman-Quinones, and I'm the conservatorship caseworker.
All right. And we've kind of gone from investigations to conservatorship yesterday. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have an opportunity to go to the house?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I saw you
We
there.
were together.
You were there. And were there any safety concerns that you saw at the home?
The only like concerns were addressed, which was ensure that the children have separate bedding, as we don't want co-sleep. And I believe we just need to follow up on if bedding was already addressed.
All right. And there has not been a home study on this placement, correct? So you cannot agree because in the conservatorship stage, there has to be a home study, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I don't want to ask you if you're in agreement. That's why I'm asking you if you saw any safety concerns if the judge were to place the children there today. They just need their own beds?
Correct. There's no immediate safety concerns.
Okay.
It's just a matter of addressing the bedding and for the family to go through complete home study.
All right. And that's all I have, so I'll pass you as a witness.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Quinones, I don't know what you might be able to do there to raise your microphone, your volume. Maybe.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes, that is
Okay.
that is a little better. So get as close as you can.
Okay.
And let me see if there are any other questions.
Yes, sir.
I just want to follow up because I think it was raised about my client maybe being able to hear. I just want to reiterate, you didn't see any immediate safety concerns in the home, but they have to get separate bedding for each child.
Correct.
And there's no completed home study yet, but there's going to be one requested, I would imagine.
Correct. We'll be requesting a home study.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ms. Quinones, Maritza, did you also hear about my client's wishes that there be some sibling visits with his oldest two that are 22 and 17?
Oh, yes, ma'am. I just heard if there's any contact information, we will ensure we can coordinate sibling contact and potentially also visits. You mentioned that, where are they located? I'm sorry.
LaBelle, which is close to Beaumont.
Okay, it is possible. We do encourage and we do work on sibling contact. We want our kids to be to keep communication and bonding with family. So we will work on having sibling contact.
And I have the phone number for the youngest, but I will send that to you directly.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Any other questions for Ms. Caban-Quinones from anyone? All right, thank you.
No, sir.
Thank you very much. Ms. Blackwood, you may call your next.
I'd like to call Anastasia Ringo with CASA.
All right.
Ma'am, could you please state your name and your relationship to the case?
Anastasia Ringo, CASA Advocate Supervisor.
And were you able to go out to the home last night?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And as the guardian ad litem for the children, what is your report to the court regarding this placement?
I think this placement would be a good placement for them. I think it would bring the kids back together, and I do approve of the placement. I didn't see any immediate concerns myself, aside from the bedding, and I did discuss that with them, and they said that they have a plan in place to get the children's previous bedding from the kids' parents' home, and I think that is a really good option. And then I did tell them about the organization that provides beds for children. I couldn't remember the name, but they said that they had also already been told about that organization, so they do have a couple of options if they can't get the beds from their parents' home.
Sleep in heavenly peace.
Yes.
And in using the children's previous beddings, this case, there's no concern regarding any type of contamination. Is that correct?
Not that I'm aware of, no, ma'am.
Okay. And so anything that might be at their parents' home that belongs to the children that would assist them in this transition, it would be good for them to have, wouldn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
Right. But we're talking about a small house. So you can't throw a whole lot of Barbie dreams in there, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there anything else that the court needs to know regarding this? Oh, how quickly do you believe the children should be placed?
As soon as possible, as to not interrupt their schooling activities, and as well to get them back together. I think it's really important that they're placed with one another.
Okay. Also, you and I have not been able to speak about this, and it just came to my attention. The oldest child is 10 years old, female. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you agree with me that it is inappropriate for her to be on social media?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
And do you agree with me that if she has any social media accounts, TikTok, Facebook, MySpace, whatever's out there, they need to be terminated and deleted?
Yes, ma'am, I do agree with that.
And do you agree that if the parents are in agreement with that, that shows that this case is really headed in the right direction?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. I'll pass you as a witness.
All right, thank you. Any questions from anyone else for Ms. Ringo?
No, sir.
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Ringo. Did you get a sense of how soon the children's bedding could be brought over to the White's house?
I'm not sure.
Immediately, I have a feeling, Judge.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, immediately, if not sooner, right? Okay.
I think that the Lovis's, Miss Culver and Mr. Lovis will get that done.
All right, very good. Okay. So, all right. Thank you. You may call your next, Ms. Whitewood.
All right, just briefly, and I'm not trying to blindside you, Mr. Culver, but I'd like to call you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, could you please state your name, and you're the father of the older two children, and we'll leave it at that, okay?
Yes, ma'am. John Culver.
And Mr. Culver, you know who Josh and Sam White are, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you believe that this would be a good placement for your children until they are ready to return home?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you've known these folks for quite a while, haven't
I
you?
believe so.
Okay.
I mean, my memory's not the best in the world. I'm getting older, so yes, ma'am.
Sir, I don't want to hear you say that because I'm old. But no, your interactions with them has been positive and they're good people, aren't they?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so do you approve of this placement as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, sir. I'll pass you as a witness.
All right, thank you. Any other questions from anyone for Mr. Culver? Ms. McPherson?
Not for the reasons for this hearing, Your Honor.
All
I
right.
believe that I've addressed what he wanted me to address.
All right. And is your client, for the purposes of a court-appointed attorney, is he in opposition to the suit, the petition?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And so the court found the other two elements yesterday when we were at the adversary hearing. All right, so I'm going to continue, Ms. McPherson, your appointment to him. Any other witnesses, Ms. Bytewood? You may call your next.
Just Mr. Josh White.
Okay. Okay, Mr. White, you're not driving, correct? We'll get you unmuted. There.
No, sir, I'm sitting still.
Okay, very good. Thank you so much. Ms. Bytewood, you may proceed.
Sir, could you please state your name and your relationship to the children?
Joshua Lee White, and we've been friends for quite a while.
Okay, so you know the children, all three of them, and they know you?
Yes, ma'am.
And are you aware that Miss Ashley and Mr. Lovis have requested that the children be placed with you and your wife, Samantha?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were gracious enough to allow a whole bunch of people at your house last night without a whole lot of notice. So are you willing to accept the children in your home and take care of them until they can return home?
Yes, ma'am.
And last night, a whole bunch of people gave you some information. Are you aware that there are some rules that are in place and there will be some responsibilities for you and your wife to have regarding these children?
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, you have been placement for other children in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you have children of your own at home, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
And they are also you keep moving around. They are also in favor of the children being there you got great kids and they're willing to assist in any way possible. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there you are. Seriously, you keep moving around. So I can't find you. All right. Now, appreciate everything you and your wife did in allowing us to come out there and allowing us to be able to have these conversations with you. Have you been able to speak with Ashley or Andrew regarding the children's bedding and moving that to your?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how quickly can the children be? How quickly can your home? You're ready for the kids now, but how quickly can your home be ready?
As soon as possible.
Okay. What are you doing in 5 minutes?
I can go get the beds in 5 minutes. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And that's kind of what I was asking is it would take a minute or two or
yes, ma'am.
Longer than that for Miss Yuritsa to go get the kids, but just how quickly you could have them ready. And one of your children is homeschooled, but the other two children go to public school. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And the school bus comes right to your home. So the kids who go to school would be able to ride the bus from your home and then back to your home. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You're also a stay-at-home dad, so you are available for the child who is not school age as opposed to daycare. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is there anything else that you would like this court to know? Any other issues or even questions that you have? We're throwing a lot at you in a short period of time.
No, ma'am, I have no questions.
All right.
Not at this time.
Well, and you've got my information and everybody else's information if you have any, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll go ahead and pass you as a witness too.
All right.
All right, thank you. Any other questions from anyone for Mr. White?
Well, just briefly, Mr. White, you've heard that there might be some concerns about the oldest being on social media. Will you make sure, you and Sam 100% make sure that that is being monitored and not occurring if they're placed in your home?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you. I have no further questions.
All right, thank you. Any other questions for Mr. White? All right, sir, thank you very much.
Right.
Ms. Bythewood, you may call your next, if any.
Samantha White, unless she's frozen.
Appears frozen to me, Amy.
But a good frozen, not a
Oh,
bad
yeah.
frozen.
Yeah, she's smiling anyway.
Yeah. No, I always seem to look goofy when I get frozen.
Service.
There she is.
No.
Yeah, they're going to go in and out of service where they're at, I'm sure.
Yeah, you need to go 10-10 before you leave us.
Okay, you're back real quick. I'm just going to ask you, are you in agreement with your husband about the children being placed with you as soon as possible?
Yes.
Okay, I'll pass you as a witness.
No
Okay.
questions.
All right, any questions from anyone for Ms. White?
Thanks to both of you very much.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
to everyone that went out there last night, it's so
Yes.
appreciated.
Yeah, it must have looked like a party they were having. They must have looked like they were throwing one.
The parents are grateful.
Yeah,
Very much so. And
well,
also, the parents, Mr. Levis did bring to my attention this morning the issue with the social media, Ms. Bythewood, and we really want to thank you for addressing that.
Yeah, no, I've not been able to speak to my client regarding that, Judge Lockwood. However, she is 10 years old and I will substitute judgment every day of the week on that one.
well,
She will do that all day long.
TikTok is evil and it's just, there's so many child predators out there. Not everybody on TikTok's a child predator. It's just, it's a platform for some bad people.
well, she's
I agree.
May I provide an update on the situation?
Go ahead, Ms. Caban, Jonas.
Can you all hear me well?
Yes.
As
Well,
soon as I was-
actually, before you do that,
Yes, sir.
maybe just let Ms. Bythewood know and the attorneys
Okay.
know, just because we're live streaming and, you know,
Correct. Okay.
there are predators on voyeurs
No, no.
on YouTube too, but she's 10 years old, full stop.
And I can just summarize that the situation was immediately addressed and she was advised not to do this even prior to and informed about the potential dangers and internet safety prior and after. So, and she no longer has any access to electronic devices or social media at this time. But it was immediately addressed.
We all know that's not going to be enough.
Mhm.
That won't be the last time because
Yeah.
what I hear is I've gotten an app to end around that. So I know you all will stay on top of it, and if you're not,
Yes.
if you're not tech savvy, you will.
The gaming systems.
So we
Gaming,
will
sorry.
probably check in on that at every single hearing and probably every meeting that you all have. But thank you very much for that, Ms. Bythewood and Mom and Dad. As
No,
well.
I had to read a proclamation. Well, I've signed a proclamation. This is Human Trafficking Prevention Month, and so it's something that we unfortunately see. And I know there's a lot of people, thank God, who don't have that type of insight, contact, but our kids, they just think they're bulletproof and nobody's going to hurt them. And the person they're talking to is a 10-year-old too, when there's some not. And there's great people out there on social media platforms. Most of us are on social media, but our kids just need to be protected. And so I thank you.
Well, I want to thank all of you all for what you have done over the recent days. And if I ever need heaven and earth moved again, or the planets to line up again, I know whom to call on. So thank all of you. Mr. and Mrs. White, I'll go ahead and show my hand. This case is in a much better position now than it was hours ago. So I want to thank you all very much. And so based on the evidence in the best interest, I'm going to order placement of all 3 children with Samantha and Joshua White as soon as possible without any unreasonable delay. Hopefully the beds and the bedding are on their way as we speak. Ms. Kionis, are you going to be doing transport placement?
I believe that is correct, sir.
Okay. So one of the benefits of having a much abbreviated and truncated agreed hearing is that it leaves you extra time in the afternoon to go and make the move and placement. So I'm hoping that that could be done today. If not, certainly by the end of business tomorrow. But I really want to see it done today. And did the parents have a virtual visit last night?
They had a phone call.
Okay. All right. Okay. So we will let that occur again once they are placed.
Okay.
I'm going to order that visits be every week for 2 hours at the department, and then see if you all can agree as to whether or not, and when I say you all, I mean all of you, at some point, if at all, whether the Whites are willing and able to supervise visits. And so I'll kind of wait for all of you all to weigh in on that. But the status hearing again is not until March the 14th. So if we need to come back before then on any of these issues, we certainly can. But I do want the initial visits, 1 or 2 at the department, so the department can supervise and observe, and maybe even ongoing. But also I want to know whether supervision by the placement is viable. Okay.
And I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Your Honor, I know that my client is working, but I believe she would like to address the court on an issue. If we could, if I could call her briefly. I don't want to keep Yuritsa too long if they can make that happen today. So I won't be long, I promise.
Okay. And Ms. Culver, you were sworn in. You can go ahead and unmute if you're able to. You were sworn in, yes?
Yes, sir, I was, and I'm on my break right now.
Okay, very
Okay.
good. So let Miss wait for Ms. Hollier's question. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so Ashley, I know that I'm sure you're thrilled about the fact that Judge has ordered the children into the White's home, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
And you can have a virtual tonight. He's ordered 2 hours weekly with the children supervised by the department. And then we're all going to talk about potentially the White supervising where you can go to their placement. All that good?
That sounds good. Yes, I do have a question about that.
Okay, well, okay.
The caseworker Yaritza said that we could go and have dinner with them tomorrow at Elijah's in Kirbyville, and I wanted to know if that was still okay to do that with this 2-hour visitation thing that he just did.
I wouldn't have an objection to that, Your Honor. It's a public place and it's kind of a normalcy activity for the kids.
Nor would I. So long as the Whites are willing and able to do that. I hear they have good chicken pot pie. It's on the sign every time I drive by.
Oh, it's only on Wednesday, Your Honor.
Oh, that's why.
Wednesday special.
That's
and they sell out.
So Ashley, I believe you got a little animated, and I know that you may have been a little concerned about some sibling visits. Am I wrong about that, or would you like to at least have an opinion as to that?
I just want to clarify that. Okay. Although John has not been active and in their life because he's been gone for so long, we still have contact with JC and Maddie. They actually came and spent Christmas Eve with us, with the kids. They're very much active in their lives. They do get to see and speak to them. I'm sure Sam and Josh would not have a problem with them coming and visiting. I don't know how I don't know how we're going to do with the visits on the summertime with them going over there right now with all this, but I have no problems with them continuing contact. We did not want JC and Maddie to know about the CPS thing, but I mean, we're not going to keep them from them either. You know, they are still their sisters.
Well, I love hearing you say that. That is awesome that you're making sure that the younger ones are maintaining a relationship with their siblings.
We do.
Exactly what I want to hear a parent say. 100%. So is there anything else? I'm sure you're very thankful for all these parties that went out last night in the
I am.
cold rain. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anything
Yes,
else?
ma'am. Not that I can think of. I was a little concerned about the TikTok thing this morning, but y'all have all taken care of it, and I appreciate everybody being so willing to jump on it because it really is. It stresses me out, but I know Sam and Josh are not going to allow it, so I'm good.
Awesome. Well, actually, you can call me if you need anything. Okay, babe?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
I'll pass it.
All right. Thank you. And certainly, Ms. Caban-Quiones, I know you'll need to do background checks on the adult siblings. But once you have done that and approve of them, we certainly want to get that contact back to normal ASAP.
Yes, sir.
So I don't know, Ms. Culver, if you want to discuss with the older siblings this case and let them know what's going on. I mean, at some point they're going to have to find out.
Yes, Your Honor. I can do that. I can have a conversation with them about them and let them know. I think it would be better coming from me rather than having a lawyer or somebody call them and tell them about it. So I would like to be the one to tell them about it, especially since we are going to let them still have contact. I don't want to take that away from them.
Yeah, and certainly if you have any questions, certainly Ms. Hollier can take those up. You can take those up with her, and
yes, sir.
We'll have the answers and advice, I'm sure. All right, Mr. and Mrs. White, I cannot thank you all enough. And let me see if there's anything else before we adjourn. When is the family group conference?
We're still talking about it. I think it's between 2 days.
It is in February, early February.
It is in the process of being scheduled either for the 5th or the 10th, if I'm not mistaken.
And I think
can double check our
looking
notes.
at the 10th because we'll be in court with you on the 5th, Your Honor.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be the 10th.
Okay. All right. Okay. And Ms. Caban-Quiones, do you see any impediments to placing the children this evening?
As long as we can confirm that the beds are in the home, we will make sure that we're ready to just do placement tonight. That's today, at some point today. That's the goal, sir.
Okay. Well, certainly we can't have co-sleeping. But I believe the court would be fine with pallets if that's what it takes tonight.
There's a nice couch.
Okay.
We have
So-
pots as well.
What's that?
We have pots as well.
Did you point to the back of the ambulance?
I'm sorry, this is where my hands are going.
Okay. Pots, gurneys, whatever.
So may I ask what we have the 5th? Because I don't have anything on my docket for the 5th of February.
Oh.
And I don't see anything on the online. So
Maybe it's just, my Lori puts things on
Oh,
the
okay.
calendar because she has
Okay.
PSP.
I just wanted to make sure I'm not missing the memo on things. Okay.
Thank you, Bonnie. Me
Everybody's like,
too.
yeah, we are going to be in front of judge for the 5th. And I'm like, well, are we? At least I'm not, I don't think.
Judge, Mr. Lovis wanted to chime in about the beds. I got a feeling he's willing to help get them over there, if you don't mind.
If I don't mind helping him get them over there.
No, if you don't mind letting him talk for a moment or two.
Well, yeah, bear with me just a moment. So, okay, stand by. I've come to know that he likes to talk a lot. So
I agree with you, and I need to go finish doing what I was doing before we had this hearing. So I'm going to ask him to be brief.
So ever so briefly, Mr. Levis.
Andrew, did you have something you wanted to talk about the beds?
I just wanted to touch bases on the beds. I tried to write in the chat, but the beds are ready to go. We already talked to the Whites about it last night. We had communication about their bedding. We'll be able to do the boys' beds, but because Harper shared a bed with her older sister, um, I don't know about that. Well, if we have to buy a new bed for her, we can do that. Any assistance we can offer, we're there.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You got it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you all. Okay. So, so long as there'll be no co-sleeping, then the beds will not be a deal breaker in terms of getting the children there sooner rather than later, even tonight. But I'm confident you all can solve the bed problems before our issues before Ms. Caban-Quiones gets there. All right. So let me see if anyone else has anything else.
Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor, yesterday was a really good day when looking for placements, and our other case that we found placement for, everything went very well last night. So I got a thumbs up from Tammy Brister. So I just wanted the court to know there was some tears when you were leaving the courtroom, but everything worked out okay.
Yeah. Well, yes, yesterday morning and yesterday afternoon, 2 counties, that was the case. And I cannot tell you all the extent to which I share your joy and your relief. It's really oxygen and fuel for us to keep working for the children. And so thankful for fictive kin and placements and grandmothers and the like. So, okay. All right, so we will see you all next, again, March the 14th at 9 a.m. If we need to get back into court sooner than that, you all just need to let my coordinator, Ms. Wallingford, know. So again, thank you all for your very hard work over the last 24 hours. Okay.
This your way of saying that today is over and we can go home?
That's
Except
right.
for Miss Yuritsa.
Oh, I have to go do manual labor too. So
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend, y'all.
Thank you all very much. And
Stay warm and
thanks,
safe.
everyone.
all right, so we are adjourned. It looks like most of us are in the upper 20s and probably have gotten at least a dusting this morning. So it's good to see you all. Let me make sure you all can hear me okay.
Yes, sir.
Whether you want to or not. All right, thank you. Okay, all right, Mr. Mark, Ms. Cartwright-Dick, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Can you hear me okay?
Okay, I certainly can.
And can you hear me?
I certainly can. Good morning.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Matter, is that right?
Yes, sir. I think that is Miss Carrillo's motion, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe it is her motion for placement. So anyone heard from her? I know we had a sick one Friday.
Judge, she did send out a request to, I guess, retract that motion because we were all in agreement. I think she sent that out last Thursday, I believe. I can go back and look to be for sure.
All right. So, Mr. Mark, who is your supervisor and or worker on the Boatman matter? So let me go ahead and call for Ms. Carrillo, the attorney ad litem for the children's motion for placement.
It should be Cherry and Heather. I think it's Cherry and Heather.
All right. So Mr. Buffkin, you're not on this one, correct?
No,
or at least anymore.
No, I'm not on Boatner.
Okay. Ms. Mitchell, are you in agreement then with Ms. Carrillo's motion?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay, and Mr. Mark, your client is the network in agreement?
Yes, sir. I don't believe there's any opposition.
All right, so if you all will submit a proposed order with the attorney's and CASA's signature electronically, I will sign that as soon as I see it. And based on the agreement and best interest, the court will grant the change of placement.
Yes, sir.
And so, Ms. Mitchell, if you will let me know exactly who all is going where and with whom. And since we are live streaming on YouTube in order to maintain public access and open courts, so if we'll just try our best to do the initials.
Okay. This motion only concerned the male out of the group.
Okay, so
is SB.
SHB, yes.
SB, it only concerned him being placed with a sibling at his maternal grandmother. Everybody else is still the same.
Okay. So with a sibling part of this suit or one that's not a subject child?
Part of this suit, he is placed with BB.
Okay, so the oldest.
Oh, I'm sorry, MB. No. I apologize.
MB. Okay, so the youngest.
MB, the youngest, yes.
All right, very good, with maternal grandmother. All right, so I will, you all sign that and I will sign it as soon as I see it electronically. Okay. All right, so then thank you all very much. SP for a motion to modify. So let me call for the parents, J. McBray. J. McBray, McBrayer, I'm sorry. J. McBrayer, J. McBrayer, J. McBrayer. All right, what about Edward Ruiz? I believe I approved him appearing virtually this morning. Edward Ruiz. Edward Ruiz, Edward Ruiz. All right, what about the mother, Hannah Padilla? Hannah Padilla, Hannah Padilla.
And Judge, I don't believe any of those parties were served. And I believe I did let Ms. Wallingford know that. But unfortunately, I don't think any of the parties were served with this modification. So that could be why they're not present.
Okay, it very well could be, and a good reason to necessarily reset the matter. Do you have a proposed date, Mr. Mark, or do you want to just regroup and let Ms. Wallingford know?
Probably regroup, Judge, and see if we can get them served, and then let Ms. Wallingford know if that's okay with the court.
Right, it is. You'll, of course, have to update the citation and so on.
Yes, sir.
All right, so before we move on from the Padilla-McBriar matter, Mr. Buffkin, anything of which the court needs to be made aware of, the children, the placement, anything?
Judge, no concerns. I spoke with Sienna recently, and everything's going good. She's enjoying the placement. And in fact, she knows my wife, who is the librarian at the elementary school or the primary school. I told Annie mentioned that to my wife, but anyway, everything's good. No concerns.
Okay, very, very good. I know you just want permanency for your clients ASAP, probably yesterday. All right, so we will look forward to hearing our next date, and hopefully it will be sooner rather than later in the Padilla-McBriar case. So if there's not anything else on that case, then let's back up. Second. So let me get Ms. Arndt and whomever else may testify. If you'll raise your right hands to be sworn, please. Do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you much. Mr. Mark, you may proceed whenever you're ready.
And just let me get my file, Judge.
Absolutely, take your time.
And with that, I will go ahead and call Gabrielle Arndt. Good morning, Miss Arndt.
Good morning, sir.
As Judge Lockwood said, we are here on, I guess it's no longer a child, young adult. FS, who is 19. Can you give Judge Lockwood an update on FS?
Absolutely. She's doing absolutely amazing. She has her own apartment in Angleton. She has been accepted into the nursing program at Houston Community College. She's working security for a high-end apartment complex. She's got her own vehicle, paying her own bills. She's a success story that we did not expect, given the issues we had in the very early years of this case. I'm very proud of the progress that she's made.
And it's my understanding FS received some sort of monetary settlement, which I guess is supplementing her salary.
Yeah, so FS' mother passed away in a car accident when she was 18 months old. The grandparents sued the maker or manufacturer of the car and did win a settlement that was put away in a trust. So FS received a lump sum.
But don't give us the amount. Don't give us
I
the amount,
won't.
please. Okay.
She received a lump sum, and then and she hasn't actually even given me that information. So she did receive a lump sum, and then she'll receive monthly payments thereafter. And I'm not exactly certain how long that will last, but I do know that it is for several years that will be coming into her to help supplement. So she's made very good use with the funding that she's received, and is just doing remarkably well.
Now, Miss Arndt, do you know if FS is wanting the network to get out of her life, or what is your understanding of her wishes?
Yes, she actually wanted to be done with us the moment she turned 18 and went back to Houston. But she understood the year of the trial independence and why it was put in place. So while she does feel like she can handle everything on her own, she's not requested any help from us in the, just over a year of her trial independence that she's had. She's not asked for any assistance or any help with anything. She's handled everything on her own, and she's ready to be on her own. She's done with CPS and court and everything that comes along with it.
And do you think that would be in her best interest if the network were to get out of FS's life?
Yes, sir, I do. For the simple fact that she hasn't needed any assistance, and with the therapy that we put in place prior to her turning 18 with her family, she has reconnected with her extended family. So she has a great support system with her family, her grandparents, aunts, uncles, and cousins. She has a very large extended family that's all there to help her.
Okay, and would that be your recommendation to Judge Lockwood?
Yes, sir, it would.
Okay, and if Judge Lockwood approves it, we of course will submit an order for his signature, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there anything else you want to tell Judge Lockwood?
No, I believe that's it.
Okay, I will pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Anything else from anyone else? All right, Ms. Arndt, thank you very much. I've not known the young adult for long, but it's certainly long enough to be very proud of her and love this great news. And so perhaps a reminder to us all to keep our expectations high. So
Yes, sir.
the court will grant the network its request, and I will sign the order and wish him the continued best. And just everything you delineated, Ms. Arndt, is just wonderful, very, very impressive. And we're grateful for that. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Riley. Ms. Riley, were the parents terminated in this case?
No, Your Honor, they're not, and we we're not terminated, and the child is with her grandparents, and everybody, the grandparents and CPS and CASA and myself have all been in agreement to give PMC to the grandparents. And I have all the paperwork drafted. The only hangup is we don't have a caseworker. CPS inadvertently closed out this case on their end, not realizing that it was still open. And so I've just been waiting on the name of a caseworker before I file paperwork requesting PMC to the grandparents.
Okay, so to be clear, a modification has not yet been filed.
No, Your Honor.
Although there sounds to be an across-the-board agreement to PMC.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and so
Well, Your Honor, I'm sorry. When I say across the board, there's no father in this case, and the mother is not going to agree. But that's why I was going to file the paperwork and request a
Okay,
hearing
so
on it.
we'll need a hearing. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Um,
And Judge, the mother is unrepresented, I believe, and is in the state of Nevada.
Everyone is in Nevada. The kid, everyone.
Okay, yet the case was not transferred.
Nevada would not accept it.
Okay, so are Texas and Nevada, I assume there's the child's there pursuant to an ICPC. Do the states agree to get out of the case?
Well, as Ms. Riley said, Nevada, I guess, really has no dog in the fight because they haven't accepted the case. But Texas is in agreement to get out of the case. And as Ms. Riley said, turn PMC over to the biological maternal grandparents.
All right. And did Mr. Weissmuller represent the mother previously?
He did, Judge.
Okay. And I'm sorry if you said, Ms. Riley, I missed it. Let me look back. So these are the maternal grandparents, yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So in addition to letting my coordinator know when you need hearing, once the modification is filed, I'll also take up the issue of appointment of counsel once that modification is filed. And so has a father been established?
No, Your Honor. I believe the mother had named a father, but we were unable to get that person served or DNA tested. So we were unable to establish legally a father.
Okay, so would that be a Mr. Thanos?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we are here on a permanency review after final order. And so it sounds like we should be able to do an agreed order continuing placement in PMC for a little longer at least.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ms. Riley, anything else about the placement of the child? Anything your child needs?
No, Your Honor. She's great. I went up in October to Nevada to visit them all. Everything's great. They would just really like it was just like really PMC the grandparents. So she's been with them for a couple of years now.
Yeah. Yes, at least, right? I see that. Okay.
And I don't know if the court knows, but we had a full-blown week-long jury trial on this case.
I didn't know
Yes.
that.
It was 2 years ago. Wasn't it 2 years ago? I'm pretty sure it was like February or March of 2 years ago. And we had a full-blown jury trial on this with no the jury did not terminate the mother's rights, but they gave her no rights to possession and access.
Okay.
Exactly.
And we've been trying to give the grandparents PMC since then. So
Well, I would say I was sorry I missed all of that, but I would be lying.
You're not, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So then if there's, thank you all very much. Quite interesting procedural history. So we will look forward to that motion to modify in that hearing. We'll take it up then. In the meantime, PMC will be continued. Placement shall continue. The court approves of the network's primary permanency goals. Makes all the requisite findings. So I will sign an agreed order as soon as I see it electronically. So thank you all. Thank you all very much.
thank you. Your Honor, may I be dismissed? This was my only case this morning.
Oh, okay, great. Well, go build a snowman or something.
Okay, thank you.
Check your generator. All right, thank you. You're excused. Thank you. Okay. let's see. Do we have any other attorneys besides you and Mr. Mark on this one?
I think that's it.
All right, was Ms. Camacho terminated?
Miss Camacho
Yes,
was.
sir.
Mother of the children were, but the father was not.
And I believe the father is currently unrepresented, Judge.
All right, has a modification been filed?
On this one,
So
I thought it had, Judge.
Let me call for permanency review after final order. So let me, is the father or the alleged father, Travis, who looks like he's been adjudicated, Travis Young, is that his name?
Chester Gammons, I believe, Judge, is the father that's been at all of the hearings.
Okay, was Mr. Young terminated?
Sir,
I'm sorry?
he was, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. And that's to the oldest child, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, AC, I believe, Judge.
All right, so let me call for Chester Gammons. Chester Gammons.
Sir.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Gammons, is that you?
Yes, sir. It's me.
All right, and you are the father of the three Gammons children subject of the suit?
Yes, biological father. Yes, sir.
Yes, RG, PG, and BG, I believe, Judge.
RG, PG, and BG. Got it. Okay. So, all right. And do you have an attorney at this point, Mr. Gammons?
No, sir, I don't.
All right. And who was your attorney in the underlying case?
Carter Myers.
All right. Okay. And
Judge, excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I don't know if he needs a attorney or not, because we're not seeking termination on him. It's going to be reunification with him. Okay, that's what's going to end up being. So I don't know if you want to appoint an attorney or not, because I don't think that's the goal of the department. Am I correct, Michael?
That's correct. We're not trying to terminate Mr. Gammons' rights. That's correct.
Okay. Has a modification been filed?
I thought it had been, Judge, unless I'm mistaken.
And are any of the children placed with you at this point, Mr. Gammons?
Yes, sir. I have all four children.
You have all four children, and how long have you had them?
Since December 20th of last year.
Of last year. Okay.
Yes, for about a month and a half now, sir.
How's it going?
It's going great.
Well, very good, very good. Bear with me just a moment. All right, for our permanency review, let me get everybody sworn in who may testify. Mr. Gammons and everyone else who may testify, if you'll raise your right hands. On the Camacho Gammons matter, please do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes?
I do.
Yes, Mr. Gammons? Yes. Okay, and Ms. Arndt, thank you. All right.
I do.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gammons. You may put your hand down. Thank you. And Mr. Mark, you may call your first.
Thank you, Judge. I believe it's Miss Arndt on this case.
Yes, sir.
Is that correct? Okay. Good morning, Miss Arndt.
Good morning.
As Judge Lockwood now knows, the four children, AC, RG, PG, and BG, have been placed with Mr. Gammons, Chester Gammons, since December 20th of 2024, correct?
Yes, sir. We did a pre-placement visit from the 20th through the 2nd, and then did the official placement paperwork on January 2nd.
And the children are all doing well, I take it?
Yes, sir. They're doing great.
And Mr. Gammons is being protective and appropriate?
Yes, sir. He is.
And are any of the children on any medications?
No, sir.
Okay. And as was pointed out earlier, AC has a different biological father than Mr. Chester Gammons, but he treats that child as his own, correct?
Yes, sir. It's my understanding that Mr. Gamins has been in AC's life since she was about 8 months old, and she's 9 years old now. So Mr. Gamins is the only father that she knows, and he treats her as his daughter.
And Miss Arndt, what is the recommendation of the network for this case going forward?
So right now, we would like to continue placement with Mr. Gammons, and if everything goes well, we would like to work on reunification and permanency for these children and getting out of this case for this family.
And Mr. Weismuller is the ad litem, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I don't want to speak for him, but it's my understanding he is in agreement with the goals of the network.
Yes, sir. He is.
Okay. Anything else you want to tell Judge Lockwood?
Just that the children are doing really well. They're enrolled in their new school. They are enjoying their new school and being with Dad. They said they felt safe and happy. He's providing for them very well. Being a single father of 4 kids, I can imagine, is not an easy task, but he is managing it very well with the help of his sister. And they're doing great. I'm very proud of how this case is turned around.
And as Mr. Weismuller correctly pointed out, we are not seeking to terminate Mr. Gammon's rights in any way, shape, or form, correct?
No, he has completed his family plan of service and has done everything we've asked him to do.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Thank you, Judge. Ma'am, one of the requirements was that the kids be drug tested. Who were drug tested and when was their drug tested?
We were able to get all 3 of the boys drug tested with the consent of Mr. Gammons. We received back the drug test results for RG and PG, and they were negative. And I was on medical leave during that time, but my coworker had checked with the facility. BG did get tested, but somewhere between the testing facility and the lab, his sample never made it in. So I have put in a request. He was actually supposed to go today, but with the weather, we'll have to put it off until the roads clear up and everything. So BG will have to be retested. And we were not able to do a drug test on AC. Due to DFPS policy, we have to either have a parent's consent, a pediatrician's recommendation, or an order from the court to get that done. So we were not able to do anything for drug tests for AC.
And one of the reasons we're having the drug test done because prior incidents on the removal from the first monitor return, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass the witness.
All right, thank you. And was this precipitated by a concern for exposure, Mr. Weissmuller?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
And that's why I need all 4 kids tested to make sure that they're clean because they've been with, I'm sure everything's good, but they've been with Mr. Camacho since in the December. Before that, he had more visitation. I want to make sure the kids were clean and no issues, Judge. So today, I'm requesting that you order a drug test on AC, Judge, the last child. Okay. To make sure
okay, very, very good. Any objections to that?
I have no objections, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Gammons?
No, sir. I'm in total agreement with it.
All right. So the court does hereby order that for Mr. Weissmuller's oldest client in this case, AC. And when were the youngest 3? And I understand that there was an issue with the youngest sample, but when were the youngest 3 tested? Was it fairly recently?
Yes, sir. It was on December 11th.
Okay. All right.
And at that point, Mr. Gammons was having overnight weekend visitations with the children. So that's why we went ahead and proceeded. Mr. Weissmuller wanted that in place prior to placement.
Okay. Was the drug test on the youngest 3, were they in fact ordered?
No, sir. We were able to do theirs since Mr. Gammons has parental rights. He was able to give consent. If we have parental consent, we can do the drug test per policy. So he consented.
Okay, well, very good. I was either going to order it or confirm the order on the youngest. So again, the court does order the oldest to be drug tested for good cause based on the safety and best interest of the child and the agreement of the parties. Okay. Did I hear something about a failed monitored return?
Yes, Judge, that happened back in December of 2023, in which Mr. Gomez had the children. And what happened is the department got suspicious, did drug tests on the children. They came back positive with drugs. And that was due to numerous issues with conflicting testimony, but the mother had gone in the house and somehow spread some drugs around, whatever. Okay, but they tested positive. And so they were removed again. And then we went through a trial and the mother was terminated. And that's one of the reasons she was terminated, Judge. That's a quick synopsis.
That's correct, Judge.
All right. Very, very good. Very good. But the children are now doing very well there with Mr. Gammons. Yes.
Yes, sir.
For, well, unofficially right at a month.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. Very good. Any other questions or witnesses, Mr. Mark?
Judge, is Laura Huerta with CASA present?
She is.
Okay, I'm going to I'll call her briefly, Judge. Good morning, Miss Huerta.
Good morning, Mr. Mark. Actually, Brenda Walters is the volunteer on this case.
Is she here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll go ahead and call her then.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Walters, good morning. Were you sworn in, ma'am?
Yes, I was, Judge.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Miss Walters.
Good morning.
Anything you'd like to add on behalf of CASA?
I had a visit with the children on Sunday at Mr. Gammon's home, and they are doing excellent. They are all happy. They're just doing great. I asked about school. They've got new friends. They love their teachers. They're really happy to be staying with his sister whenever he drops them off in the mornings so he can get to work. But I have no objections at all for them to remain there.
And Mr. Gammons is being protective as well as appropriate with all four children?
Yes, he is, Judge.
Okay. I will pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. And Ms. Walters, are you in agreement with the drug test on the oldest?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Very good. Mr. Weissmuller?
I don't have any questions, Judge. I'll pass the witness. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Ms. Walters. Any other questions or witnesses, Mr. Mark?
We'd rest, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Weissmuller?
Judge, I don't have any witnesses, Judge. We rest.
Okay, thank you very much. Mr. Gammons, do you have anything to add or ask, or any witnesses you want to call?
No, sir, I'm good. Thank you.
Well, very, very impressed and thankful with what you have done and are doing, and very happy for all four of the children. So,
yes, sir. I'm just glad they're home. And
well, it sounds like they are too.
Yes, they are. They was ready to come home.
Okay.
But we're doing great. They're going to school, doing everything we're supposed to do.
All right. Well, everybody be nice to your sister, because it sounds like she's providing some good help.
Yes, she is very helpful.
All right. Thank you. Okay. All right. So the department network will continue as the permanent managing conservator for a little while longer, and monitoring will continue. I'll sign orders to that effect, make all the requisite findings. Placement shall continue, barring an emergency, or importantly, no move without first a hearing or further order of the court. So I will also sign that drug test order. So,
yes, sir. We'll
okay,
get that.
So thank you all. Okay, very good. Thank you. You all are excused in on the
And Judge, my caseworker just texted me. Her power went out and she's trying to get back in. It's Nicole Yarborough. She said she's trying to get back in right now.
All right, we will give her a moment. And I believe, Ms. Thompson, if you'll just answer out loud for the court, please.
What am I supposed to say?
Well, are you Shakira Thompson, the mother of the child?
Oh, yes.
Okay, thank you. I have you marked present. Kind of like in school right now. I'm just taking roll.
Okay.
All right, thank you. What about Kevon Williams?
I believe he's asleep because he stayed up. And yeah.
So is he with you there in your home?
No.
He is on. He's there. He's on, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Williams, if you'll answer, please.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Well, you are the father?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, very good. So the court will note that he is present and awake and present. All right. We'll
And I
give
think Mr. Weismuller is his attorney, Judge.
Okay, Mr. Weismuller, are you awake? Yes, of course.
He's always awake, Judge.
Always awake. Okay, so we're waiting on Ms. Yarborough, I believe.
Yes, sir.
And Jocelyn Gregory is also on. She's the she lives in the home with the mom.
She's the maternal aunt, I believe.
Yes. She's been the caregiver along with the mom.
I see that. So yes, very good. Thank you, Ms. Gregory. Thank you, Ms. Gregory.
You're welcome.
And if need be, if Nicole can't get her computer back on, I can testify on her behalf if need be, if she's not able to get on.
I'm here.
Okay. Sorry.
All right. So let me get Mom, Dad, Ms. Gregory, Casa, Ms. Yarborough, everyone who thinks they may testify. Go ahead and raise your right hands and let's get everyone sworn in. Okay. All right. Raise your right hands, please. Do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? So help you God. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
All right. That's everyone. Thank you very much. Mr. Mark, you may call your first.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to go ahead and call Nicole Yarborough with the network. Good morning, Miss Yarborough.
Good morning.
We're here on KT, and I believe that child was born 9/7 of 2021, correct?
Yes, correct.
So the child's a little over, I guess, 3 years old, correct?
Yes, sir.
And as Judge Lockwood correctly pointed out, the biological mother is Shakira Thompson, who is present, and Kevon Williams, the biological father, who is present, correct?
Correct.
Now, where is KT, the child, currently? With the maternal aunt, Jocelyn Gregory, is that correct?
Yes, she is KT's maternal great aunt.
Okay, it's the aunt of Miss Shakira Thompson, right?
Yes, sir.
And have you been in the home to visit with the Miss Gregory and the child?
Yes, sir.
Is the home safe and appropriate?
It's very appropriate. And actually, Shakira lives in the home with her aunt, Jocelyn. So when KT was placed back in the home in November, they have all been together as one family unit.
Okay, and the child is well taken care of and healthy and happy?
Yes, sir. Very much.
Is the child on any medications?
No, sir.
Okay. And have you prepared family plans of service for the mother, Miss Thompson, and the father, Mr. Williams?
I prepared a family plan of service for Shakira, and we had recently located Mr. Williams. He's not been a part of KT's life, and he's just decided to do that with her. So he does not have a family plan of service just because we were unable to locate him for such a long period of time.
But do you plan to create one?
If the case stays open, but we are asking to dismiss this case today.
Okay. And Mr. Williams, my understanding is he is on the birth certificate?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, first of all, let me ask you, Miss Thompson, has she satisfactorily completed her family plan of service, and is she in total compliance?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can you tell Judge Lockwood why the network wishes to dismiss this case today?
Yes, sir. When I first started working with Shakira, the main concern was that she had not been on her medications through Burke. She had been off of that for a while. When the case started, she had already went back to Burke and she got an assessment, got placed on her medications. That was at the end of July. She has went for an ADAC assessment. She does outpatient services with them. She has, her drug testing was negative in her hair and urine in November. We placed, she's participated in the Padres program with coping skills and parenting classes. She's done really well with that. She continues with that. I feel like everything had hinged on her being able to take her medications through Burke. She's got an amazing support system with her aunt Jocelyn and her maternal grandparents, Mr. and Miss Edens. So when her aunt goes to work, her grandparents make sure they help with her and the baby. And just, she's never left unsupported. So she has everything that she needs with this family.
Now, Ms. Yarborough, have you conferred with the ad litems, Ms. Kay Alderman and Ms. Allie Peterson, about wishing to dismiss the case?
I sent an email out. I don't remember if they responded. I know that CASA, my understanding, was in agreement, and
that would be Ms. Mitchell, Patrina
yes,
Mitchell.
Sir. Yes, sir.
CASA's in agreement.
Yes, sir. At last I received, they were, and
okay.
Mr. Weismuller could not speak because at that time we didn't have the father located, but I believe he's located now.
And I assume Ms. Shapaka is in agreement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you think that's in the best interest of KT to dismiss this case?
I do. I believe her family members are super protective, and if there were anything to ever happen, they would intervene. And I fully trust that. I've met with them numerous times.
Okay. And is there anything else you'd like to tell Judge Lockwood?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Shabaka.
And thank you, Judge. Ms. Yorba, so there's nothing that was asked of Ms. Thompson that she did not complete, correct?
Correct.
And she's done very well on her medications from the Perk Center and remained very stable.
Yes, ma'am.
And you said that she had taken a hair and urine test in November, and then I think your permanency report also says there was a test in December as well that was clean.
Yes, ma'am. That was a urine test. Her hair test was in November.
Okay. And drugs really weren't the issue with this case. At the beginning, it was just some mental health aspects primarily.
Correct. Correct.
And at this time, your recommendation is for the department to dismiss the case.
Yes, ma'am.
And you feel that Ms. Thompson is in a good place to take care of her child, and that it's in the best interest of the child for the department to be dismissed?
I do. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weismuller.
Judge, I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Nicole, will you tell me about how many times or how often mom is left alone with kiddo right now?
She is not left alone with her at this point. Her aunt is with her through the day. She's always there in case Shakira needs something. She doesn't sit in the room with her 24/7, but she's always present in the home. And then when she goes to work, usually about 1 or 2 in the afternoons, Shakira either goes with the baby over to her grandparents, Mr. and Miss Eden's, or one of them will come out to the house and stay just in case she needs anything.
Do you think it would be beneficial to this child and to mom if we kind of mimicked a monitored return to where there were times that mom was unsupervised to see how she does, since we do have a full-time placement right now with maternal aunt?
We can, yeah, we can do that. Whatever y'all want to do.
I will tell you, my concern is just that mom, this case hasn't been open very long, and that we haven't had any time where mom has been unsupervised with kiddo. So I'm very pleased with mom and that she has done all of her services, and I do think she's improving. I would just like to see that monitored return where placement isn't there all the time and we can actually release this child back to mom. What are your thoughts on that, Ms. Nicole?
I'm okay with anything y'all want to do. When I placed KT back in the home in November, I went out weekly, probably at least through the middle of December, just to check on them and make sure that they were doing well and how she was handling KT being back in the home with her full time. But she does her hair, she helps her with her bathing, she helps cook her meals. Like, she takes care of her, but her aunt is there as her support. And while she's not left home alone with her, she does take care of her. So I'm fine with either way. I just think she's done a really good job, and she knows that if she gets stressed out, who to go to and what her supports are at this point.
Right. And when you said that she had completed the Padres program, had she successfully completed, got the certificate, just to clarify?
She has maybe just one class left or something. She doesn't have very much longer, but she is continuing with it. It's not totally completed.
Okay. And then are there any concerns that mom will stop taking her medication once this case is over from either caseworkers or CASA? Or, I'm sorry, CASA's not on right now. From you, Ms.
I don't believe there are any concerns. When this case first started, she was not living with her maternal aunt, Miss Gregory, and then she had moved into the home with her. So Miss Gregory makes sure that she gets to all of her appointments. She provides her transportation to where she needs to go, to all of her classes. So, she has a support that has her schedule and works her work schedule around what's going on and what Shakira's needs are.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Nicole. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark. Any other
Judge,
questions?
I'm sorry, Judge.
Any other questions or witnesses?
I have nothing further for Ms. Yarbrough. I would like to ask if Ms. Mitchell is present with CASA.
I do see Ms. Mitchell.
I am.
Okay, I will go ahead and call Ms. Mitchell. Good morning, Ms. Mitchell.
Good morning.
Anything you'd like to add on behalf of CASA regarding KT?
Yes, I'm totally in agreement with dismissing this case. KT has done very well. She did very well in her foster placement. She's done well since she's returned home with her aunt and her mother. They have a very good relationship, and they both are hands-on with KT. There has not been not one issue since she has returned. And matter of fact, I really honestly believe that this, in my opinion, this shouldn't have ever been a case. I believe if we all would have done our due diligence in the very beginning, KT would have been placed with her aunt as mom worked out her items, her things, and got moved in with Miss Gregory. So I have no qualms at this point about not dismissing this case. I visited every month since August in Beaumont and in Lufkin. Never has been an issue. KT is very sweet, thriving, very smart little girl, very intelligent and very wise for her little age. Each time I visit the home, mom is, I could say she could be shy at times, but when it comes to her daughter, she takes care of her business when it comes to her daughter. She's very hands-on. I've witnessed her cooking and doing all the things with KT. So at this point, I completely concur with the department. I think this placement should continue and that this case should be dismissed.
Now, Ms. Mitchell, do you feel that would be in the best interest of KT, a dismissal today?
Absolutely.
Now, let me ask you this, Ms. Mitchell. I'm sure you heard Ms. Peterson's concerns. What do you say to that?
I respectfully disagree, considering that I've been dealing with all parties on a face-to-face level since August, and I've never found anything that was concerning for me. Even a visit that I came to that wasn't quite sure they knew I was going to be there or not because of miscommunication. Still, there was no issues. So I think at this point, and I have to reiterate the point that I really honestly believe if we would have done our due diligence in the very beginning, this should not have been a case anyway. But since we're here, things has been taken care of. On mom's part, on aunt's part, on grandparents' part, cousin's part, meaning the aunt's daughter that's in the home. So I have no issues with dismissing this case as of today.
Okay, I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you, Ms. Shapaka.
Ms. Mitchell, so just to kind of summarize, the department's job is to make sure that the child is safe, and you feel 100% secure that this child is safe and everything is going well, and the department doesn't need to be involved in these people's lives anymore.
Absolutely. I believe she's safe. I believe all her needs are being met on a daily basis, emotionally and physically, educationally. So I believe the mission has been accomplished, and they do not need us to oversee them week after week going forward.
Right, because it's a lot to have the department involved in your life and stopping by and calling and requiring things, correct?
It is, because it's CASA, and then it's the department and an attorney if they would like to, and so on.
And there's really not a point to do a monitored return, because essentially we've already done a monitored return by placing the child in November in the home with the mom. And the department has continued to maintain legal conservatorship for several months, and that's where we are now. So you're comfortable with the department dismissing at this point?
I'm comfortable with the department dismissing. It would be different if we were returning the child just back to mom. I think that would be appropriate. A monitored return would be appropriate if we were just returning KT back to mom in their own apartment alone. But these dynamics are different in this case because at this point, mom lives with aunt full time with her daughter, and aunt is hands-on full time and the grandparents full time to help assist mom in any capacity needed.
But essentially, although they're there to assist, Ms. Thompson pretty much does everything for the child. Is that fair?
That is fair.
Okay. And she's planning to stay there at her aunt's house.
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Judge, I don't have any questions. I'll pass the witness. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Just a couple questions, Judge. Ms. Mitchell, so mom is intending to remain living with Miss Gregory long term.
Yes.
So there's no concern that this support system, once this case is dismissed, would not be in the home with the child.
No, I have no concerns.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark. Any other questions or witnesses?
I have nothing further, Judge. We'd rest.
All right. Thank you. Any witnesses, Ms. Shapaka? I do want to hear from Ms. Gregory at least.
Okay, you'd like me to call Ms. Gregory, Judge?
If you don't mind terribly, you don't have to, but
sure, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't know how much time you wanted to designate on this case, but yes, I'll call Ms. Gregory. Can you please state your name, your full name?
Jocelyn Gregory.
And you are Shakira, the mom's aunt, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you live here in Angelina County?
Yes, ma'am.
And who all lives in the home with you?
It's me, my daughter.
Wait, you cut out for a second. Can you repeat that, please?
It's me, my daughter, Shakira, and KT.
And how old is your daughter?
My daughter is 18.
And you said you lived here in Angelina County?
Yes, ma'am.
And Shakira has been in your home since November of last year?
Basically from last year, I got her. She came like almost at the end of May into June.
The child, KT, came into your home?
Yeah, she came in my home November the 15th.
Okay, so wait. The baby came into your home in the summer, correct? But Shakira came into your home to live full time in November?
Yeah. Yes.
And how is it working out? How's the baby doing?
Oh, she's doing great. She's doing great. She's very smart. She's a handful, but she's good. She's talkative. She's like Paw Patrol, her favorite cartoon show, Coco Melon. She loves that. So we have to put that on for her to make sure she's there watching it. Cause if not, we gonna have her crying. But she's very well alert. She just do great. That's all I can say. She's great.
Fantastic. And the baby's mom, Miss Shakira, does Shakira do most of the caretaking of the baby?
Yes.
And do you have any concerns about Shakira's ability to take care of the child?
No, I don't. I'm here most of the time, sometimes with her and stuff.
Where there was some testimony that you work. Where do you work at?
Where I work at is Pinecrest.
And what are your hours?
2 to 10.
Like Monday through Friday?
It all depends on. I work Monday through Friday, Monday through Sunday. It all depends on.
And Miss Shakira, is she working right now, or is she just focused on taking care of the child?
She's not working. She mostly taking care of the baby. I work. I drop her off at my mom's house, and they keep her over there. And then when I get off at 10, I go pick them up when we come back to the house.
So, Shakira's grandparents also help if needed.
Yes.
Do you have any concerns over the well-being of this child if CPS were to dismiss and get out of this case as of today?
No.
Would you prefer for CPS to get out of this case so you could kind of just live your life without being constantly monitored?
Yes.
And you think that's in the best interest of the child?
Yes.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmueller.
Judge, I don't have any questions. Thank you. I'll pass the witness.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Yes, Judge. Good morning, Miss Gregory.
Good morning.
I just have a couple questions. You said that you are with mom and baby for most of the day unless you're at work, and then they are with or is it mom's grandparents or your grandparents?
No, that's my parents.
Your parents. Okay. So do you have any concerns of mom being with the child alone?
Yeah, she never left alone. I come back here in my room with probably maybe 10 or 15 minutes, but I'm back up there with her.
Yes, ma'am. But if she was to be alone with the child, would you have any concerns about that?
No.
Right. And then are you okay with mom remaining in your home on a long-term basis?
Yes.
And then you intend to support mom and baby in the long term?
Yes.
Right. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mark.
Judge, I think Ms. Shapak and Ms. Peterson, I think they've covered it. No questions.
All right. Very good. Thank you, Ms. Shapaka. Any other questions or witnesses?
No, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. Ms. Gregory, do you know the father, Kevin Williams?
And no, I do not know him well. The first time meeting him through Shakira, and that's it. I don't know nothing of him or nothing like that.
All right. Okay, very well, very well. Mr. Weissmueller, any witnesses?
No, Your Honor. I don't have any witnesses.
Thank you. And Ms. Peterson?
No, Judge, I don't have any witnesses.
All right. Okay. Certainly, Ms. Peterson, thank you for your questions and your concerns. I believe they are appropriate and necessary. Let me see if there's anything else from anyone else. All right, Mr. Williams, the court is going to note your appearance today. The court is also going to note and in fact so find that you are on the child's birth certificate and that you are the presumed father of the child. I want to thank you very much for being here today, even though I'll show my hand, the case is about to be over. But I hope that you will remain in the child's life if you intend to be a safe, important, exemplary part of the child's life, that you remain in the case and work with the family and become an increasing part of the child's life. My guess is the child, though 3, needs, wants, and deserves you. So please, and Mom, I've not known you long, but I'm so very proud of you, so very proud of you, and want to encourage you to keep doing what you're doing and not doing what you're not doing. Ms. Gregory, we can't thank you enough. It's 10:18, and I've already had a couple of occasions to say thank goodness for aunts this morning. And so thank you very, very much, and also your parents. The court does find, based on the evidence and the best interest, that it is in the child's best interest to dismiss the department as a conservator, as a party to this matter, and let you all go be family and do what you all have been doing and what good families, safe, healthy families, loving families do for their children and each other. So the court finds that's in the best interest of this child, and so I will gladly sign that dismissal. All right, and Mr. Williams, you keep doing what you need to do, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Ms. Gregory, thank you very much. Again, Ms. Williams, sorry, Ms. Thompson, thank you. Please take care.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
Bye.
All right, thank you. So bye-bye. All right, and do we have Ms. Hardy?
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
I thought so. There you are.
Unbelievable.
Okay, very good. All right. Okay, so, and you are Ms. Hardy, you're the guardian ad litem for whom?
For the minor mother.
Okay.
And then she has Mr. Weismuller for her attorney.
Okay, and I did have that. Now, Mr. Kane, do we have Mr. Kane? Is the father a minor as well?
Yes.
Okay. All
His
right.
mother is present, though, I believe, as well. Both parents are here.
Okay, so who is the maternal grandmother? What is her name?
Amy Ordez.
I'm here.
Okay, all right, there you are, Ms. Ordez. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so maternal grandmother. And again, who is the paternal grandmother?
That is Shirley Skinner.
Okay, and do we believe that Ms. Skinner is here?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Skinner. All right, so thank both of you for being here. Is Amari Fields present?
I'm here.
Okay, thank you. And you're there with your mom, correct? Thank you. All right, and I believe we have Mr. Myers, yes?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
All right, great. Thank you, Mr. Myers. And so calling next for Terrence Washington II. Terrence Washington II. Terrence Washington II. Ms. Skinner, you don't have him there?
I'm at work.
He is there. He is there.
I'm at work. He's at home.
All right, he's brushing his teeth, I think. Better not be vaping. That's brushing his teeth. All right. All right, Mr. Washington, thank you.
Hi, Cameron Jr.
All right, this is in the interest of AJF for initial permanency hearing. The court will note that both parents are present with counsel and with guardians ad litem, and their attorneys ad litem are present as well. Bear with me just a quick second. So let me get all of you whom I just mentioned, and Casa, and I think Ms. Harrison, and anyone else who thinks they may testify. Raise your right hands, please.
There is no CASA in this case.
Okay, so Ms. Peterson is in the dual role. Okay, Ms. Skinner, I'm going to mute you. Okay. All right. So if you all will all raise your right hands to be sworn, please.
May I interrupt real quick? I'm sorry. Mr. Gardner, if you'll give me 2 seconds, I'm going to grab him. He just went back to the dorm.
Okay. Is he on this case?
No,
Am I
Judge.
speaking?
He's not on this one, Judge.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Okay, that's okay. So you'll have a chance to get him for our
Sorry.
later hearing. That's not a problem. Thank you. Okay, so everybody raise your hands again. A little calisthenics. All right. Do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? So help you God. Yes. Yes. Everyone. Yes. Yes. Thank you. All right. Again, initial perm. Mr. Mark, you may call your first.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to go ahead and call Heather Harrison with the network. Good morning, Ms. Harrison.
And good morning.
As Judge Lockwood said, this case involves a child, AF, and I believe AF was born 2/25 of 2024, correct?
Yes, sir. She'll
She's
be one
not quite a year old yet, right?
No.
And her biological mother is Amari Fields, correct?
Yes.
Who's represented, I believe, by Mr. John Weismuller, and her guardian ad litem is Miss Patricia Hardy.
Yes, sir.
And then the presumed father, who is on the birth certificate, I understand, Terrence Washington. He was represented by Don Chapaka, but now represented by Carter Myers, and his ad litem is Jake Kane, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where is the child currently? AF. AF, yes.
He is placed with her maternal grandmother, Amy Ordez.
Okay, and that's the biological mother of Amari Fields, correct?
Yes, sir.
Is Amari Fields in the same household?
No, she lives with a family friend. We got permission from her probation to be able to have her reside at a different residence so that grandma could be a placement.
For AF?
Yes.
Okay. So have you prepared a family plan of service for the biological mom, Amari Fields?
Yes.
Okay. Has it been ordered by the court?
Yes.
Okay. Have you prepared a family plan of service for Terrence Washington, the presumed father?
Yes.
Has that one likewise been ordered by the court?
Yes.
Okay. How is the mom, Miss Fields, doing on her court-ordered family plan of service?
She is doing awesome. She has completed her ADAC, educational and substance use classes. She did that October 28th and provided a certificate of completion. She has completed her Padres classes, all 13 of them, and provided a certificate. She also got that certificate on October 28th as well. She has maintained her visitation on a weekly basis with her child at the office, stays the duration of the visit, engages, and what else has she done? Oh, she participates in school. She participates daily and is getting good grades. She participates on the school basketball team now. She participates in individual counseling that she has been able to show and describe how it is helping her and in the ways that it's helping her. She also participates in Burke Mental Health Services, where she is able to manage her medications. She participates in all of her appointments that are made for her to manage those services. And what else? She's just doing really good. You could definitely see changes.
So she is in compliance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And going back to the child AF, is the child on any medications that you know of?
No.
Okay. And as far as Terrence Washington, how's he doing on his family plan of service that is court ordered?
So he has completed his Padres classes. He has, I believe it's one more counseling session out of 12. He's waiting for them to schedule that final appointment. He participates in school. He goes to alternative schooling. So his schedule is from like 11 to 3 to where he's working towards his high school diploma. He works part-time, or as when he's not in school, he works with family doing side work like construction or something. He's been staying out of trouble. He also does gets Burke services as well for his mental health, and he participates in all of those appointments and manages his medications. And he's doing awesome as well. You can really see his progress throughout this case too. He also participates in his visitations at the office because the baby now lives with grandma. Grandma has also been able to facilitate added visits, so that because the baby's so young and these parents are so young, we want to make sure that they're getting more time with their baby. And Miss Amy is facilitating that.
And this is the maternal grandmother, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you mentioned that the biological mother is on probation. Is that correct?
Yes, she has done all her obligations with probation, except for a few more hours of community service, which should be done as of the 29th of this month.
She is officially judge. January 15th, I got a call by Ms. Rodriguez, and she's officially completed and done with probation.
Hey, so she's off of that.
Okay. Now, Miss Harrison, can you tell Judge Lockwood what are the goals of the network regarding these parents?
So they are both minors, so of course they still live with their parents. We are wanting to work towards a monitored return, but we'd like to have a staffing with all of the legal parties to kind of establish what that would look like and how that would time would be shared with both parents and stuff like that. And just what it all would look like, so we could put it together and everybody's on the same page.
And do you think that would be in the best interest of the child to do a monitored return?
I do. I think that, we have come a long way from where we were at the beginning of this case. Yeah, there's a little bit to still do when it comes to, demonstrating, and that's only because they haven't had the opportunity to be with their child day in and day out, or alternating. So I would like to see what that looks like, and but I think they're really doing awesome, I'd say.
And both sets of grandparents are involved in AF's life, correct?
Yes, sir. They have been very supportive of each parent and their grandbaby. The grandparents are working together to facilitate visits and to keep in communication and to work together. And you can see that difference as well.
Okay, I will pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Harrison, I know the parents are minors, but what are their ages, beginning with the mother?
The mother just turned 15, I believe, a few months ago. And then dad just turned 17 in October.
Okay. And so the mother's probation then would be juvenile.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Yes, Judge, and that probation ended. I'm a juvenile probation officer also, Judge, so it's ended.
Very good.
Ma'am, just a few questions. You said the mother's doing everything she needs to be doing. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and so what is the goal here? If she's on probation, that means she can go back into her mother's home. Is that the goal, or what are we doing here? Do you understand? Do you know what?
The goal is to get her back into her house as well, so that I'd like to do a monitored return. Like I said, I do want to speak with all legal parties to see how we could navigate that, so that everybody's getting their time with the baby and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely like to do a monitored return, and she returned to her mother's home.
Thank you, ma'am. Pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Myers.
Ma'am, is there anything the father needs to be doing at this time, other than what he has been doing?
No, just to continue demonstrating, that the skills that he's learned from his parenting classes and counseling, he's doing well.
Okay. All right. Pass witness, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Good morning, Ms. Harrison. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. So the visits at the office have been going well, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's true that the parents have started to have visits at maternal grandmother's house, correct?
Yes.
And as of right now, since we haven't started the monitored return yet, those visits, there's not really a schedule. It's up to maternal grandma.
Yes, and the parents' availability, of course. It can't interfere with like when the parents are in school or anything like that.
And they're just to be balanced between the two parents.
Yes, whatever one gets, the other one is supposed to get as well. That is so that it's equal opportunities with the baby.
Have those visits been going well?
Yes, actually, I've heard they have been going very well.
Good. And kiddo's basic needs are met. She's doing well in the home.
Yes, yes.
All right, I pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Mr. Mark, back to you. Any other questions or witnesses?
Yes, sir. I have nothing further for Ms. Harrison. I'd like to call Patrina Mitchell with CASA.
There is no CASA on the case.
Yeah, there's no CASA on this one.
Okay,
well, with beginning, but there's no
well, with that, Judge, I will go ahead and rest.
Okay, very, very good. So, Ms. Harrison, it sounds like you, I don't know if you're equating the mother returning to the home with a monitored return, but is there anyone whom you want to staff this with?
Yes, I do want to. I want to staff all of this because I want to make sure.
My question is, is there anyone with whom you want to staff it that is not here today?
Oh, if everybody's attorneys and are here, my supervisor's here, so everybody's here. So no.
Okay. So were I, and I'm not telegraphing anything at this point because I've not heard all the evidence, but were the mother to return to her home, grandma's home, mom's home, where the child is, how would that affect the placement of the child in your mind?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, would you seek to move the child were?
No. That's what we need to discuss. I guess since we're all here.
We're about to discuss it.
Yes. No, right.
Okay.
The difficult part is, like I said, is that they're both minors, so it's hard to be able to do. We have to think outside of the box when it comes to a monitored return. And she's very happy in her placement with grandma, and I don't want to disturb that. But
Let me see on this issue. Let me see if any of the attorneys have any questions, and
There we
I'll
go.
back up. I'll start with Mr. Mark and then go around.
Judge, I think everything has been covered. I don't have any questions. No, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Weissmuller?
Just a few questions, Judge. There's really no impediment to my client going back to her mama's house, is there?
not that I'm aware of. I think that, if the goal is a monitored return, then mom would, have to be home with the baby. But then there is, what go on.
Judge,
I mean-
may I kind of clarify and kind of like what the hiccup and can I maybe clarify some information?
Let me see if there are any other questions of Ms. Harrison, and then we'll go to you, Ms. Pillows. And Ms. Pillows, you were sworn in, yes?
I was. Yes, Judge, I was.
Okay. All right, so stand by. Thank you.
Just another one question. The main reason my client wasn't with her mother is because she was on deferred probation, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that's gone now. Okay.
Yes.
So, I mean, that impediment is gone, right?
Yes.
Okay, so, and you haven't seen anything not to agree to have my client return to her mother's house. Have you seen anything that you recommend? No. I mean, she's been fine. She's done what she needed to do with my client. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and grandma and my client get along great, right?
Yes.
No. Okay. And when she visits child, everything's appropriate. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Judge, I'm gonna pass the witness.
All right. So, Ms. Harrison, your pause, if any, does it have to do with any safety concerns?
No, it just has to do with I want to make sure that also dad the locations of where the baby's monitored return would have to be alternated between each parent. So I just want to make sure that, if we're starting mom back at home, like that we're on a fast track as well for dad to have his visit so it's equal. That seems to be what keeps everything more balanced, is when everything is equal between both families.
Okay.
So.
Okay, very, very good. Mr. Myers?
Ma'am, the father's not had the child overnight yet, correct?
And neither one of the parents have.
Right. So, I mean, that as far as being equal, I mean, mom goes back into her mother's home where the child is.
That's where the
Right. Yeah, I'm with you. So, but I mean, as far as possession and access for the dad, we could possibly start doing some more hours built around his schedule and then build up to an overnight if that's the plan going forward. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're comfortable doing that if that's where we're headed, right?
If that's where we're headed, yes.
Okay. And dad lives with his mom, correct?
Yes.
And you've been to that home and there's no issues there?
I have been to that home, and I mean, it is clean. It is they already have the stuff ordered and prepared for her to be able to be there and visit and alternate. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Harrison, has Ms. Skinner had any overnights?
No.
Okay, all right, thank you. Ms. Peterson?
Yes, Judge. Ms. Harrison, has there been a home study done on the current placement? Has there been a home study done on Mr. Washington's mother's home?
Not yet, no.
Do you think that doing that would be beneficial in starting this monitored return process?
Yes, ma'am.
Could we start that sooner rather than later?
Absolutely, yes.
Do you think that it would be beneficial to this child when we started a monitored return for the child to just throwing out an idea, whether it be week on, week off, every 3 or 4 days. It's a baby, so we would have to talk about that. But that the child move back and forth to have equal time between mom and maternal grandma's house and dad and paternal grandma's house.
Yes, I was trying to thinking, in adult divorces, they usually do like 1 week on, 1 week off. So that's kind of what I was trying to, negotiate with the monitored return, where each parent gets like maybe 1 week. I believe that that's what, they were attempting to do with, when they were in family-based services. And they hadn't gotten to that point yet, but that was something that, family-based services was going to initiate as well.
So they had decided, or they were trying to go to a week on, week off rather than one of the parents getting a standard possession order.
Yes.
Emily, I saw you chatted. Sorry. Okay, Judge, I pass the witness.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark.
Judge, I'm going to go ahead and call Emily Pillows.
All right, very good.
Briefly.
Thank you. We'll get her unmuted. There we go.
Good morning, Ms. Pillows.
Morning.
You are the network supervisor in this case, correct?
Correct.
And I believe you wanted to provide a little clarification to Judge Lockwood.
Correct. We're not so much asking for, I guess we are asking for a monitored return, but an unofficial monitored return and more like a placement. We're not asking to extend the case by no means. But there is kind of some concerns that I would like for a request to be made that the paternal grandparents submit to drug testing, just to make sure, because there is some concerns of some possible marijuana use. But I would like to, before we say, and that's kind of where the situation is kind of tricky, because we want to make sure that there won't be any safety concerns with her returning back to the home of the paternal grandparents.
Okay, that would be Mr. Washington's parents.
Correct. Now, Mr. Washington has been testing negative, but I would like to request if the judge could possibly order drug testing of the paternal grandparents. I just want to ensure to make sure that that there's no drug use going on.
And I think Ms. Harrison testified that Mr. Washington is on the child's birth certificate. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Anything else you want to say to Judge Lockwood?
No, I'm just extremely proud of both of these individuals. To be honest, I would not have thought the way the case was going in the beginning, I would have not have even thought that we would be sitting here talking about this. So I'm extremely proud of these parents, and I'm extremely proud of the family too. They've come together and they are a strong support for these kids. So I'm really excited to see how this next step is going to go, because the parents have put in a lot of hard work to get to this point.
And when you say kids, you mean the parents of AF, correct?
Correct.
Since they're so young. Okay, I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Judge, I don't have any questions.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Myers.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Pillows, as far as this home study on the paternal grandmother's home, are you asking for that before extended visits happen at that house, or can we go in on some longer visits there while this home study is going?
I would say maybe we could I would kind of request not to do overnight just yet until we can get the home study back, and until if judge orders the drug testing, until we can get that back. But I'm not opposed to doing extended like day visits. I'm not opposed to that.
Okay. And then there is a home study for the father, another relative of the father's that's been approved, correct?
Correct. I believe she resides in Nacogdoches, I believe.
All right. So if this home study on the paternal grandmother drags out, then the home study that's been approved on the father's side could be a place to start visits while that's waiting, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. All right. Pass witness.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Ms. Pillows, would you agree with Ms. Harrison that the equal possession is in the best interest of this kiddo?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, I do. It's just kind of the logistics. It's kind of a tricky situation. But I agree. I think everything should be fair.
And then pending that, a negative drug test and a home study, you have no other concerns of Mr. Washington's parents' home?
No, I do not.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark.
Judge, nothing further for Ms. Pillows.
Okay, all right, Ms. Pillows, thank you. Any other witnesses, Mr. Mark?
No, sir, we'd rest.
Thank you. What about Mr. Weissmuller?
No witnesses, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Myers?
No witnesses, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Anything further, Ms. Peterson?
No witnesses, Judge.
Okay. All right. The court will first note that both parents are compliant with their respective service plans. So, Ms. Fields and Mr. Washington, I'm very pleased, very proud of the two of you and all that you've done and are doing. So just keep up the great work. I do, as you may recall, have to admonish all of the parents that if at the end of this case, if you're not willing and able to provide a safe environment for your child, your parental rights may be further restricted or even terminated permanently, depending on how long the case goes, given your minorities at this point. Our dismissal date is August the 11th, 2025. Our next hearing is for a permanency before final order. That will be May the 20th at 9:30. TMC shall continue with the network, and the court does approve of the network's primary goals, of the network's goals. Now, Ms. Pillows, I'm not going to order the paternal grandparents to submit to drug tests, but I will order the network to pay for them if, in fact, the grandparents, paternal grandparents, Skinners, will agree to submit to those drug tests. Now, I will also order a home study, irrespective. We'll order a home study on the Skinners, but would also intimate that the results of any drug tests and the willingness to submit may very well affect placement or visitation in the future. But I trust that we won't have an issue in that regard. I understand and I appreciate and I agree with the goal and the desire and the importance of equal time with both parents, but you might agree that may not be exactly possible. But certainly we will work to that end based on the evidence and the best interest. The court is going to not order, but allow the mother, Amari Fields, to return to her mother's home, home where the child is, without affecting the child's current placement, without more. So the mother may move home, back home where her mother and her child are. The court again finds that this to be in the best interest of the child. So with that, the court would simply note that if that occurs, that the placement would still be with the grandmother, as it were, for the time being. Okay, so anything else from anyone else?
No, Your Honor.
What else?
No,
What else
sir.
do I need to do? So placement shall continue. And again, mom and dad, grandmas, thank you all very, very much, very much. And mom and dad, keep up the great work. Very proud of you. And it bodes well for your case. And the main beneficiary, of course, is the child. So with that, you all are excused. I'll sign an order to that effect. And so thank you all very much. You're excused. Please take care. Okay, bear with me just a permanency review before final order. Let me first call for the mother, Bethany Graham. Bethany Graham.
She told me she had to work this morning, Judge, and was not available.
All right, thank you, Ms. Shabaka. And what about Eric Sepulvado?
Judge, he's in a county jail down south, so he won't appear, Judge. He will not appear today.
Okay, all right, very good. Well, I didn't mean very good that he is. Very good to know that, that I know that. All right. What county is it?
I think it's Polk County.
Okay.
Trinity. He's
That's
It's in Trinity County,
though.
not Polk
Trinity
County,
County,
Trinity
Robert.
County.
okay. Even more southern than Polk. Okay. Well, I have to be in Trinity County. No, Trinity. Never mind. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking Chambers. I don't know why. I guess because I have to be there tomorrow. Okay. All right. So with that, let me get everyone sworn in who may testify. If you'll raise your right hands to be sworn, please. Do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes? Yes. All right. Thank you. Mr. Mark, where'd you go? Right there. Very good. You may call your first.
Thank you very much, Judge. And I believe our CPS worker is Sarah Hollinger. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call Sarah Hollinger, Judge.
Okay.
And good morning, Ms. Hollinger.
Good morning.
As Judge Lockwood said, we're here on the Sepulvado case. And initially, I believe we had two separate cases and they were consolidated into one case, I think, this summer, July or August. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Somewhere around there.
Okay, so now we have two siblings. As the judge said, it's RS, who I believe was born 11/9 of 2023, and DS, who was born 11/23 of 2022. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And my understanding is the baby RS, shortly after birth, was severely injured and almost died. Is that correct?
Around 6 months. Yes.
And
he was about 6 months old when that happened.
I'm sorry.
He was about 6 months old when that happened.
And I believe RS is still hospitalized. Is that correct?
No, he is not. He is with the caregiver, the same as his sister. Yes.
Okay, but he's been in and out of. He's had several doctor's visits.
Yes, he has been in and out of the hospital for various reasons, due to his the medical issues. They're pretty extensive.
And where is RS currently?
He is currently with Mr. and Mrs. Stadler.
Okay, and where is DS?
Currently at the same placement with Mr. and Mrs. Stadler.
Okay, so both siblings are together, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and the biological mom of both siblings is Bethany Graham, correct?
That is correct.
Who's represented by Miss Shapaka, and as Miss Shapaka said, Miss Graham had to work, correct?
That's what I understand.
And the biological father, Eric Sepulvado, represented by Mr. John Wasmuller, is in the Trinity County Jail, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you've prepared family plans of service for both parents, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And both family plans of service were eventually court ordered, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's my understanding that Mr. Sepulvado was maybe at the adversary hearing initially, and I don't believe he's been back to court since then. Is that correct?
I believe so. I can't remember if he was at the status hearing or not, but I don't think he was.
Now, as far as the child's RS, as far as the child's injuries, is it your understanding that law enforcement was investigating the paramour of Bethany Graham?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I believe that myself and Miss Pillows checked with the DA's office, and no person has been indicted yet, correct?
That is my understanding, yes.
And no case has been brought to the DA's office yet, correct?
That is what I understand as well, yes.
But there is at least some suspicion on Miss Graham's paramour, correct?
Yes, and I believe the suspicion is on her and the paramour.
Right, right.
Because they could not determine.
Right, but nothing has been filed as of yet.
That is correct.
And it's my understanding the child RS is still not out of the woods medically. Is that correct?
He will never be out of the woods. His medical conditions will continue throughout his life.
Okay.
Due to the severity of the injury.
And I believe we are set for a final trial on March 18th of this year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, how is Miss Graham performing on her court-ordered family plan of service?
For the most part, she has complied with everything. She has complied with all drug testing, and all drug testing has been negative. She has complied with having a psychological evaluation and is now in counseling due to the recommendations of that evaluation. She has complied with going to parenting classes with Padres and hasn't completed that. So for all of that, she has complied. There is concern, though, of her compliance with the police department. In June of last year, she was asked to complete a polygraph test, and she has still not done that. And she has also, it's not necessarily a part of her family plan, but there have been concerns of her continued relationship with the paramour due to the reason to believe that he was part of the incident. And although she has told us several times that she has severed that relationship, it has been observed by a few different people that she is still having a relationship with him.
And just so the court knows, if I haven't made it clear, there is suspicion that the child RS was intentionally injured, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
To the point of criminal liability, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Mr. Sepulvedo, who is not connected, as far as we know, to the injury to the child, but is the biological father of both children, how is he doing on his family plan of service?
He has not complied at all. Previously, he has been homeless, so he sometimes has contact, but mostly does not. He has not complied with any drug testing. He does not stay in contact, and he has not complied with any substance use assessments or anything like that.
Do we know what he's charged with? Why he's in the Trinity County Jail?
It's a former charge from several years ago on, I believe, some possession charges. And whenever I spoke with him on Friday of last week, he said that he just finally decided he wanted to get his life right and decided to let them take it in and serve his time. He's got a plan for when he gets out to get everything right.
When is the last time Mr. Sepulvedo has seen either one of his children, DS or RS?
From my understanding, it was in around February of 2024, and that was only because Miss Graham needed help taking RS to the doctor just for his for a checkup because DS was sick and she couldn't take both of them into the doctor.
Okay, so it's been about a year since he's seen either one of his children.
Yes, sir.
And how often does Bethany Graham visit with the children?
Currently, she has not seen them in person for about a month, but regularly it's every other week for 2 hours.
Now, what are the current goals of the network, seeing as we are set for a final trial on March the 18th?
We just recently had a permanency conference last week, and we changed the goals to relative adoption as primary and family reunification as secondary.
So is it fair to say we will be seeking termination on Bethany Graham and Eric Sepulvedo on March 18th?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Are either of the children on any type of medication? I'm sure RS is.
Yes, sir. RS has a very long list of medication. 4 or 5 of them are for seizures. He has a couple of breathing treatments for lung issues. I know one specifically is gabapentin for nerve pain. I believe there's another one for nerve pain. There's a bunch.
And what
they're all
about
listed in the court report.
And what about DS? Is she on any medication?
Nothing regular, no.
Okay, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but there's been 2 or 3 times that RS almost died. Is that correct from these injuries?
Yes, sir. In the beginning, even before his removal, they were not positive that he would make it. And that caused the removal to kind of be delayed a little bit. And then whenever and whenever he was initially placed with Mr. and Mrs. Sadler, there were some complications where he had to go to the hospital, and the decision was made to put him in a medical needs foster home. And he did really, really well there, and we got him stabilized. And so we made the decision to move him back into the Sadler's home because that's their family, and that's where his sister is. And after we moved him, we did an initial visit with Miss Graham. And due to some things that were learned during the PMN staffing, we were not allowed to have Miss Graham in the Sadler's home due to her reason to believe on her record for this case. It's a licensing issue with their licensing agency. And so we did the visit at a local park. And after that, he was placed back in the hospital due to complications with his lungs. He was having trouble breathing and several things. And then during that visit, they were monitoring everything, and they thought that they were seeing another brain bleed. And so they went in to do a surgery, and it was found that it was not a new bleed, it was just old blood. And so they were able to scrape that away. And then after he and DS, they had a birthday party together, and it was at a local church, at the Sadler's Church, and several family members were present, including Miss Graham, and several grandparents and aunts and uncles, and lots of people were there. And unfortunately, both children after that were having some complications. DS began having, I think, I can't remember if she had pneumonia or something, but it was something very similar. She was having some breathing issues, and then RS was placed in the hospital again for a few days due to some issues there with breathing once again.
Okay, Ms. Hollinger, yeah. let me ask you this. It's my understanding that the network is recommending that Miss Graham no longer have in-person visits with the children. Is that correct?
At least with RS, yes, because it has been difficult to arrange visits, and two of his doctors, his neurosurgeon and his PCP, primary care physician, have both sent recommendation letters that he does not leave the house except for a doctor's visit. And because the Sadler's licensing agency will not allow Ms. Graham to be in the home for visits, finding other places for visits has been proven difficult, especially with the new letters from the doctors.
So I take it today the network will be asking Judge Lockwood to immediately suspend and prevent any further in-person visits between Bethany Graham and RS. Is that correct?
That is correct. We think it would be in the best interest of RS to stay as healthy as possible and not introduce him to any outside anything, so that he doesn't have any more complications than he's already dealing with.
Okay, and is it your I guess your thoughts that RS may have been shaken and that's what caused the injuries and the brain bleeds?
Objection to speculation, Judge.
Sustained.
Miss Hollinger, if you know, based on your investigation and your knowledge of this case, what is it that you feel or you think may have contributed to the injuries to RS?
Again, objection for speculation. She's not a medical doctor.
Sustained.
Okay, Ms. Hollinger, is there anything else you'd like to tell the court?
I don't think so. I think we've covered just about everything.
Okay, I will pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Hollinger, before this, what type of in-person visits were mom and was mom getting with Riot, with our
The last one that we had was December 13th when he was having a 24-hour EEG in the hospital, where I was present. I'm sorry.
Had there been a schedule?
Not really, not since he had moved to the Sadlers because of the issue with the licensing.
Okay, all right. And I might have missed the alternate or concurrent goal. Primary relative adoption. Would it be relative conservatorship?
The secondary goal is still family reunification.
Okay, FRE. All right, thank you. Ms. Shapaka.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, you said that Miss Bethany, the mom, has done everything on her plan of service?
Yes, she has been complying with everything that is listed on her family plan.
And she's always maintained a job, correct?
Yes, she has changed several times, but yes.
And she always has a house?
Yes.
And she's done her psychological and her counseling and her parenting class?
Yes, she's in counseling current.
Has there been anything that she didn't do that's on her plan of service?
I believe that on her plan of service, we do have for her to comply with the police department in taking the polygraph test, and she has not done that.
You put that she has to take a polygraph test on a plan of service?
That she needed to comply with the police department in that and do what they were asking of her.
Well, she's talked to the police, correct?
I don't believe she's ever made contact with them, but I'm not positive on that.
And she might be getting advice from a criminal defense attorney to not take a polygraph. Correct?
Judge, I'm going to object to speculation as to what she may or may not be getting.
Sustained.
Can you think that there might be some reasons that she might not be doing a polygraph test?
Objection, Judge, speculation.
Sustained.
So you have it in there to comply with law enforcement, but you don't know whether or not she's talked to law enforcement?
I do not.
Okay.
She has expressed that she has reached out and hasn't got any in return calls or anything.
Okay. But other than that, she's complied with everything on her plan of service, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as the in-person visits, how far is the distance between where Bethany Graham lives in Angelina County and where the Sadlers live?
It's around 2 to 2.5 hours, depending on traffic and time of day.
And it was the department's responsibility to facilitate in-person visits, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So why hasn't she been getting visits with the DS, the older child?
That's partially my fault, and we were trying to rectify that. I didn't even think about doing visits separately. Unfortunately, once RS was placed back in the home, and so we were going to do a visit this past Sunday with just DS and Miss Graham, but everybody in the household, I believe it, with the exception of 1 or 2 people, came down with the flu and or some kind of stomach bug. And so we've had to reschedule that.
Okay, but for the past month, Bethany's been asking for visits and hasn't gotten any visits with either child. Is that fair?
That is correct. We've been trying to come up with alternative locations for the visit. We looked at a local CPS office, but the Sadler's only real good free day is Sundays, and CPS offices are not open on those days. We looked at our office that's in Nederland, but it's 1.5 hours away from the Sadler's, and RS cannot tolerate that length of a drive.
But the older child could.
She could, yes. And so that's why we ended up planning to do the visit this past Sunday. And then she got sick.
Who was sick?
DS and several other members of the household.
Now that the letters that you sent out from the doctors, it said to minimize RS's exposure to other people, not that he couldn't leave the house. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
And he does leave the house sometimes, correct? I mean, he doesn't stay in the house all the time. Isn't it true the Sadlers take him to various family functions?
As far as I know, they only take him to the doctor and back. As far
So
as
if
I
they
know,
were
the
taking
last
him to
family
other
function was his
places, you didn't
birthday.
know?
That is correct.
Okay. And so you're asking that all visits be suspended between my client and RS?
Just the in-person visits. She can still have virtual visits with him. Which
And is
I know
that
we're not
due,
the same, but
is that due to the doctor's recommendation that outside contact be limited, or because some fear that Bethany might hurt the child?
the doctor's notes that outside contact be limited.
Okay, so it said outside contact should be limited, not that he should have no contact with his mom.
Correct.
And is it your understanding that the injuries to the child from maybe 7 or 8 months ago, my client was not at home at that time?
I am not positive. In the affidavit, I believe there are 3 different stories on whether she was home or not.
But there's no, nobody's been arrested or charged or indicted on anything with this case?
Correct.
And when did the injuries occur? Like 7 or 8 months ago?
When RS was around 6 months old, so March or April of last year.
Okay. Now, Bethany lives by herself at this point. Is that accurate?
That is what I've been told.
Do you ever go to visit her house?
I do.
Is she the only one that lives there as far as you can tell?
As far as I can tell, yes, but I've never been in her personal bedroom, just in common areas of the home.
You've never been inside her bedroom?
No.
Okay. Did you ask?
I did not.
So from what you can tell, her boyfriend Dylan or her ex-boyfriend Dylan does not live there.
As far as I've been able to tell, the last twice that I've been to her home.
And she maintains to you that she has broken up with Dylan several months ago. Is that accurate?
That is what she said, yes.
Okay. And have you personally seen anything that would indicate otherwise?
The only thing that I may have seen is I drove by the house one day just to drive by, and there was a 4-wheeler in the driveway, and I understand that she does not own any 4-wheelers, so I'm unsure if it's because he is living there and had it there, or if she's housing it for a friend or somebody else.
So you don't know whose 4-wheeler it was, in other words?
I do not know.
Okay, could have been anybody.
I do know that it could have been anybody, but I do know that his family are big into 4-wheeling, and I know that they own several.
Okay, as do a lot of people in East Texas.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you don't have anything concrete to show that she is still engaged in a romantic relationship with this man?
I personally do not know.
Okay. And is the goal of the network also to terminate her rights as far as the older child?
I believe so. Yes. We changed the goals of both of the children at the permanency conference last week.
Okay. And what termination grounds will you be alleging for her as far as the older child?
I'm not sure on that. I know that before all of this started, during my first initial contact with Ms. Graham in preparing the FSNA, she commented that she was not completely interactive with the children and just kind of let them do their own thing for the most part. And at the time, DS was only 1 and definitely too young to report or to protect herself. And Ms. Graham also said that DS had been diagnosed by her pediatrician as failure to thrive, had made recommendations on things for Ms. Graham to do, and she just decided not to follow through with those recommendations.
When the visits that Ms. Graham has been allowed to have you seen her interact with the children?
Yes, ma'am.
And does she interact safe and appropriately?
It appears that she does interact with DS appropriately, though on occasion she will just give her a phone or a tablet or something to engage that way instead of full on engaging. But I mean, lots of parents do that. When we were at the park for that one visit, she mostly spent time with DS, walking around, helping her to go up and down the slides and ladders and things like that. And with RS, because of his injuries, the interactions are very limited. She can mostly just hold him or just try to talk to him. And it appears the interactions are okay. There have been a couple of questions in the beginning with some of his diagnosis. She asked us to have the doctors check for other diagnosis because she thought they had got it wrong. But the doctors confirmed that their diagnosis were correct. And at the visit that we had in December when he was in the hospital with the EEG, because of his movements, he doesn't have control over any of his movements. So he jerks his hands and legs quite a bit. And she was standing next to him, and his arm hit her arm, and she was like, "Oh, so we're going to hit mom now," and which alludes to the belief possibly that she's still not fully aware of all of his of all of the medical issues that he has at this point, and that she may not fully understand everything that he's really going through.
Okay. Or she could have just said that kind of as a joke.
It is possible.
Okay. And so with the last visit with the older child being canceled again, do you have any, did you reschedule the visit that was supposed to happen Monday?
Yes, it's going to happen on Sunday, this coming Sunday.
And where is it going to take place?
There is a local, I believe it's called Kids Connection. It's a sort of like play area for younger kiddos.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Sarah. I'll pass the witness.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you went down and saw my client last Friday, right?
I did, yes.
And they got him on a revocation, is that what you said?
I'm sorry.
They got him on a revocation? Is that what it is? Revocation is probation or something?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. And did he give you any indication how long he's going to end up serving or anything like that?
He said that he only had a couple of months to go.
Okay.
He said the original sentence was, I think, 10 years, and they reduced it to 5, and now I guess because of time served and such, he only has a couple of months left.
And he hasn't really been in contact with you, has he, in the past?
He has not.
Okay, and he's been, in essence, he's been homeless the majority of the time. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
He pops in and out whenever I guess he's available or he can do. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. At one point, he said that his phone had gotten stolen, and so he wasn't able to communicate, so he had a new one. Different things of that nature.
Since you've had the case, did he ever do a visit with any of his children?
He has not, no.
Okay. But he's a non-offending parent, is that correct? He wasn't involved in this particular instance,
That
is that correct?
Yes.
He's just been absent, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
He's been absent. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass the witness. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Hullinger, if you know, do the Sadlers know Mr. Sepulvado?
I don't believe they've ever met in person.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
I can't be positive on that.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Peterson?
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Hollinger.
Good morning.
I know we have been over RS's medical history extensively this morning, but just to kind of recap, he is on an extensive list of medications, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
He has been in the hospital multiple times based on this injury that happened about 7 months ago.
Yes, ma'am.
There are allegations that mom and ex-boyfriend are the cause of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. RS does have a 24-hour nurse that must stay with him, correct?
Yes, ma'am. He has a proof for that.
Okay. And is it or the doctors have now kind of classified him as bedridden, for lack of a better term?
Yes, ma'am.
He's lost motor function. He is not speaking. He's kind of regressed. He's no longer crawling, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And is it a concern that mom will not be able to get RS to his appointments and or care for him in this extensive way that he requires?
Yes, ma'am. That is correct.
As to DS, her only health concern as of right now is that she is in the first percentile. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And she started taking some kind of shake or drink to help her gain weight.
Yes, ma'am. And her caregivers are working with her on learning to like and eat new foods and things like that.
Perfect. And I heard she's using utensils recently. And that is a big, perfect.
That's a big
But
step, yes.
other than that, she's doing well. She's happy, healthy, and her needs are being met.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll see you later, Mom.
And Miss Sadler told me at the PC that she's gained about 4 pounds since she's been in care. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. Okay, as to visits, so the plan is to keep the virtual visits with DS and RS every other week virtually with mom, correct?
The virtual visits can happen anytime.
Okay.
Those are not necessarily scheduled. Those can happen as long as it fits with the children and the caregiver schedule.
Okay.
You know, like it's not okay for mom to try to call at bedtime and demand of it, you know, things like that.
So mom can have, within reason, as many virtual visits with kiddos, and they're young, so as long as they're entertained and cooperating.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And then in-person visits, the department's asking for those to be suspended as to RS due to the medical notes from the doctor.
Yes, ma'am.
But the in-person visits as to DS can remain as long as they're outside of the home.
Yes, ma'am. That is correct.
Okay. As to RS's level of care, we talked in the permanency conference about, mom's support system. Do you know if mom has a support system that could help her with RS's extensive needs should termination not happen?
Currently, she does not. Her main support is her own mother, who is a very heavy smoker, and both of the children have been given doctor's notes that they are to stay away from any kind of cigarette or vape smoke as much as possible, because every time they have been around it, they have had distress with their breathing and things like that.
And RS has inhalers that he takes daily, correct? As part of his medication?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And then we talked about that Dylan, mom's ex-boyfriend, was on the lease with her. We learned at the permanency conference he has moved out, correct?
That is what we heard from Miss Graham, yes.
Okay. And then she said she had a new roommate named Haley Reed.
And I have not met Miss Haley yet, and from what I understand, she has not moved in just yet.
Okay. Mom did tell us at that meeting though that Miss Reed would comply with CPS.
That is what Miss Graham said, yes.
And that Miss Reed she knew about the case and that CPS was involved.
Yes.
Okay. And then mom also said that she would provide you with the new lease. Has that happened yet?
That has not happened, no.
We talked about how mom has been in compliance with her family plan of service. And she's completed Padres, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Has she demonstrated that she's learned parenting skills from Padres?
I would have to say very minimal.
Can you elaborate on that? Have you seen that in visits, or how have you shown that she hasn't demonstrated those qualities?
Partially in visits, and partially due to the fact that the visits have not ever been with just her and the children. So there's always other caregivers around, and she goes back and forth between RS and DS. So she'll be with one for a little bit and then switch to the other while other people take care of the other. So we haven't really been able to observe her to be able to take care of both children at the same time by herself.
Right. Has mom demonstrated learning coping skills from her individual counseling classes?
I'm not sure on that because she did just kind of get started with those within the last month.
Speaking about Dylan, I know that not being around him is not part of the family plan, correct?
Correct.
However, there are some concerns with mom remaining around Dylan, whether it be romantically or platonically.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a concern that mom is still dating Dylan?
Yes, ma'am.
Or at the very least, seeing him in some capacity?
Yes, ma'am. There is concern.
Have there been people that are a part of this case that have seen them in public together?
Yes, ma'am.
Are we concerned, even if mom does not have a romantic relationship with Dylan, that if he is in the home, it would be a danger to these children?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
And then I have a note from the PC conference, and tell me if I misheard this. Is from your discussions with the DA's office, is there an understanding that this case could be going to grand jury?
I did not get that information personally. Somebody else as part of this case talked to the lieutenant that is in charge of the investigation from the PD and was told that she was going to send the case to the grand jury this month.
So there is still an active criminal investigation as to your knowledge that there is
my knowledge, yes.
Okay. And at this time, do you believe that it's in the best interest of these kiddos to remain with the Sadlers?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Are they meeting their basic and extensive medical needs?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
The kiddos sleeping, eating, and coping well with their children and with them as their placement?
Yes, ma'am, they are.
Thank you, Ms. Hollinger. I pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Mark. Back to you.
Nothing further for Ms. Hollinger, Judge.
All right. Thank you. You may call your next, if any.
I'm going to call Ezel Roque with CASA.
All right. Thank you.
Are you there, Ms. Roque?
Yes, I am.
Good morning.
Hey, girls, you need to be more quiet.
Good
I'm
morning.
on court. Y'all are too loud because I have to be unmuted.
Dawn, you're unmuted.
I'm sorry. I thought I was unmuted. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I muted myself. My kids are being really loud upstairs.
Well, that applies to everybody in my house as well, if they heard that.
Sorry, I thought I had muted myself.
Good morning, Ms. Roque. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Ms. Roque, do you have anything that you'd like to add on behalf of CASA on the case involving DS and RS?
Yes, I went to see both children last week. They're doing pretty well with the Sadlers. With RS, I really just step into the room, make sure he's okay. I don't get close to him just because I don't want to, bring any sickness or anything. And then with DS, she's doing great. She's bonded to her brother. When I walked into the room, she got down on her knees and was playing with her, or as far as she could. And she called him her Bubba. So she's attached to him and bonded. She's also very bonded to the caregivers as well. While I was there, she didn't let them out of her sight. She engaged well. She's doing pretty well with them. And then something else that I would like to add is that I did personally see Miss Bethany Graham with Dylan this last Tuesday at Walmart together from a distance. I didn't go up to them or confront them, but I did see them together.
Okay, this is her either, I guess, current or former paramour, Dylan?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And I'm assuming you heard Ms. Hollinger's testimony about the network not wanting any further in-person visitation between Bethany Graham and at least RS, correct?
Yes.
Does CASA have an opinion on that?
Yes, we would agree with that. Just because of his injuries and all of his medical history, we think that it would be best for him just to limit contact to any outside, including mother.
Okay. And does CASA have any concerns about Miss Graham possibly still being in a relationship or at the very least a friendship with Dylan?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Can you elaborate on that for Judge Lockwood?
Yes, just from seeing her last week, they were pretty friendly around each other. I don't know, the extensive of their relationship, but with the pending investigation, it causes concern that she's still around him, just due to all the information that we've received so far.
And is there anything else you'd like to add on behalf of CASA?
No, the kids are doing well. We're happy with placement. We've just asked that they continue to be there.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Shapaka.
Hi, Ms. Gazelle. So you're not recommending suspending the visits with the older child, but with the younger child due to health concerns of the younger child?
Yes, that's correct.
And as far as you know, my client has not been charged or indicted with or arrested for anything regarding this case, correct?
Correct.
When you saw him at Walmart, Dylan and Bethany, you don't know if they went there together or ran into each other there or what the circumstances were?
Well, I entered the bathroom and Miss Bethany was coming out and he was there waiting for her to get out of the bathroom. And then after I was out of the bathroom, I walked around the store and I saw them again together. And then he had what looked like her keys in his hand. And then after about maybe 20 minutes, I saw her again, but she was alone. So I don't know if he left or where he went, but I did see them together, walking around together. And then after that, she was alone.
Okay. And you did not talk to her, ask her about that?
No, I did not.
So when you saw her, when she was alone, was she still in Walmart or was she leaving Walmart or what was she doing at that point?
She was still at Walmart. She was still shopping.
And he was gone?
Yes, that's correct.
So it's possible that they ran into each other at Walmart since it appears they came in different vehicles?
It could be possible.
Oh. And other than that, you don't have any indication that they're living together or anything like that?
No.
And have you observed Bethany and her children at any of the visits?
No, not yet. But I am going to coordinate with a volunteer to hopefully attend the next one coming up.
And part of that is because they haven't been able to coordinate a lot of visits due to the distance or whatever reason?
Yes, that's correct.
And as far as you know, though, Bethany has done everything on her plan of service that's been asked for her?
Yes.
And have you visited her home?
No, I'm not.
And Bethany does typically always have a job as well, correct?
Yes, she does.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Judge, I don't have any questions. I'll pass the witness.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
Good morning, Ms. Uzell. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. So we talked in the permanency conference about, and we talked earlier about Miss Reed, the new roommate that Mom has told us about. Have you had any contact with her yet?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Okay, and you haven't seen a new lease yet?
No.
Is there anything that you would like to add to Ms. Hollinger's testimony as to Mom demonstrating the skills from Padres or from individual counseling?
No, not at this moment.
Okay. As for the kiddos, have you got to do visits with them and see them recently?
Yes.
Okay. And how is RS doing with adjustment? I know he has extensive medical needs, but is there anything that the court needs to know that hasn't been talked about today?
No, he's getting everything that he needs.
And same with DS?
Yes.
And you would approve and ask the court for these children to remain with the Sadlers?
Yes, absolutely.
I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark.
Judge, I have nothing further for Ms. Roque, and we would rest at this time.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Roque. Ms. Shapaka, any witnesses?
No, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
No witness, Judge. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Peterson.
No witnesses, Judge.
Okay. Thank you. So who is the alleged father of RS?
I believe it's Eric Sepulvedo, Judge.
Okay.
She was married, Judge, to Mr.
Okay,
Sepulveda.
so they're still married, or at least they were married when the child was born.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She's still in the process of, she's filed for divorce, but I think they're still legally married because they haven't had the final hearing yet.
All right. Thank you. Are there any alleged names circulating?
No, Judge, he's the father.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
Okay.
they were married, and I believe he's on the birth certificate as well.
Okay. All right. Very good. Okay. Attorneys, is there a standing order for mediation?
No, there's no standing order for mediation, Judge, as far as I know. Each case is determined whether you assign it to mediation or not, or somebody requests it.
Right.
That's correct.
Okay. All right. So talk to me then, attorneys, whether this case would benefit from mediation.
I think that's a good idea.
I wouldn't object to a mediation at this point.
Okay. So good idea. Wouldn't object. That's enough for me. I'll order it to mediation. I show that we have a May 12th dismissal as to RS. My paperwork shows a April 28th dismissal as to DS. I understand the cases were previously consolidated. So I will order the case to mediation.
And Judge, we'll get you that order as soon as possible.
Very, very good. And I'll order you to mediation before the trial date and time, which are March the 18th at 9:30. The court, there are no parents present to admonish. The court will find that the mother is compliant, the father is not. The court will continue TMC with the network. The placement with Sadlers of both children shall continue. The mother's visits with DS shall continue as they have been, in person per the schedule. But based on the evidence and for the protection and safety of the child and for the child's best interest, the court is going to suspend any in-person visits between RS and the mother. The court will order hereby that the visits between RS and the mother going forward shall be virtual only and shall be as agreed, absent agreement. They shall be twice a week for 15 minutes each, facilitated and monitored by one of the Sadlers or someone else approved by the department. The court finds that's in the best interest of the child. All right. Anything else from anyone else? Let me glance over my notes real quickly. Okay. All right. Okay. So, right. Okay. Thank you very much. So with that, I'll sign orders to that effect, and you all are excused on the Sepulveda matter. Thank you very much.
Judge, that's my last case for the day. May I be excused?
Yes, Ms. Peterson, thank you very much. As always, you're excused. Take care. Stay warm.
Thank you, Judge. You as well.
See you. MJ for a permanency review after final order. Let me get everyone who may testify. If you all will raise your right hands to be sworn, do you all swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes? Yes?
I do.
That's everyone. Thank you. Mr. Mark, you may call your first.
Thank you, Judge. Who is our CPS worker on this case?
You got her hand
I
up.
believe it's Ms. Vinson.
Okay.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Ms. Vinson.
Good afternoon.
Okay, we're here, as Judge Lockwood said, on the HJ case. I believe the child was born September 14th, 2011. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I believe both parents have been terminated. Is that correct?
No, sir. Both parents still have their parental rights, and mom is actually on today. I think she's on iPhone, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, what are the names of the parents?
The parents is Andrea Jackson, and then dad's name is Reginald Broadway.
Okay, I'm familiar with this case now. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So where is the child currently?
As of right now, HJ is placed in Tyler County at an RTC.
Okay. And the mom, Andrea Jackson, if you know, does she currently have an attorney?
Her attorney was, from my understanding, was Ms. Shapaka. And I think that's who her attorney was.
Okay, and Mr. Broadway, who is his attorney, if you know?
I'm unsure of who his attorney is.
Okay. Now, what is the current posture of this case as far as the network is concerned with HJ?
So, our goal, we had a permanency conference. No, we did not have a permanency conference. We were supposed to have a permanency conference in November, but we had to reschedule due to the fact that he did not have an attorney assigned at that time. The goal of the case is family reunification with a concurrent goal of unrelated adoption. However, I do feel like those goals will change. Those goals will change probably to unrelated relative victim care conservatorship with the concurrent goal of unrelated adoption.
Okay. So I think Miss Perkins Myers was the ad litem now. Mr. Wasmuller is the ad litem.
That's true. I believe Ms. Perkins is not taking any more CPS or hearings or children.
Okay. Have you conferred with Mr. Wasmuller on the network's goals?
I have not. No, sir. He was just assigned last month. If I'm not mistaken, he was assigned as the attorney ad litem for him last month.
Okay. So will you be seeking a modification and possible termination on the parents, or?
That would be something that will have to be staffed. If it's okay, I could just go ahead on and update the court on what I've done since I've gotten the case.
Okay.
And that'll probably bring a little bit of clarification.
Please do.
Okay. So I was assigned the case in October. I met with Ms. Jackson twice out of the 3 months. Right now, we have to create a new family planning service for mom, which is going to require us to do an FS&A and all the things. I had a tough conversation with mom probably in December, and I had just explained to her, that throughout this case, since I've had the case, we haven't made any progress on finding permanency for Hunter. Ms. Jackson then was able to provide me with a fictive kin caregiver, Ms. Bridget Johnson, who is willing to be placement for Hunter. She is also on the court hearing as well. We have implemented visits for Hunter with Ms. Johnson. Those visits have been going really well. There is a plan in place for Hunter to continue those visits with Ms. Johnson. We have talked about the PMC with Prime Manager Conservative with the Pregnancy Care Assistance Program. Ms. Johnson is interested in the PCA program. I emailed her the form today. She has not had a chance to sign it, but that is something that we have discussed with her. When I say we, Ms. Katrina and I had talked to her on the phone about it. She's just going to have to find a agency that's willing to license her or that can license her. Ms. Johnson has been knowing Hunter for a long time, probably about 4 years, I want to say. So she's familiar with Hunter. She's familiar with his mom. She's familiar with the family dynamics. She is also a great option to me because she deals with people who have mental health issues. She's very patient and just willing. And so those visits are going to be ongoing up until about the summertime is whenever we plan on placing Hunter with Miss Johnson. Now, I will back up and say that there has been some issues with his behaviors. in the past month. He did get into a physical altercation with another kid, which from what I read was just him pushing the kid. The kid thought that Hunter had said something to him, and so he called Hunter a little boy, and Hunter got mad and pushed him. Or they got into some type of altercation.
Okay. Is HJ on any type of medication that you know of?
Yes, sir, he is.
Okay, and what would those medications be?
He is currently on Intuitive, Lamictal, Vyvanse, and melatonin he uses for sleep.
Okay, and what are those other medications for generally?
Intuitive is for ADHD. Lamictal is a mood stabilizer, and Vyvanse is for ADHD.
Okay. So basically, in a nutshell, you're going to try your best to see if you can get the parents involved again. You're going to create new family plans of service, and you're looking towards maybe having Hunter possibly adopted if the parents cannot get their act together. Is that fair?
Yes, sir. But as far as Dad, he lives in Louisiana. We haven't been able to contact him. I know I haven't been able to contact him in the last 3 months. So he has not really ever been involved, from my understanding. He was at one point, and then he just fell off.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to tell Judge Lockwood?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Ms. Vinson, do you know whether the child is having any contact, electronic or otherwise, with the father, Mr. Broadway?
He is not. No, sir. He only has contact with Mom over the phone, and
Okay.
we have scheduled some in-person visits too.
Okay. And so is his name Reginald Glenn Broadway?
I believe so. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So Reginald Broadway, Reginald Broadway, Reginald Broadway. And Ms. Andrea Jackson, if you'll just announce your appearance, you can say here. Is that her?
Here.
Okay. All right. You're on the phone? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Very good. And is that Ms. Johnson on iPhone, Ms. Vinson?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Johnson. Okay. Any other questions or witnesses? Any questions from anyone for Ms. Vinson, Mr. Weissmuller?
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Vinson, we talked about the issues that the child's been having, HJ, as to his ADHD and mood stabilizer and so forth like that. And he's taken a total of 4 medications, is that correct?
He's taken 3 that's prescribed, and 1 melatonin is for sleep, for insomnia.
And presently, he's in an RTC, right?
Yes, sir.
How long has he been there?
Hunter's been there about 2 years, I believe. And I'll say Miss Patricia might be better at giving you the answer to this, but he's been there for over a total of 4 years, on and off. He's been there consecutively for about 2.
Okay. So this RTC, it more or less is able to control him and take care of him. Is that correct?
I don't, yes.
Okay. So they haven't put a discharge notice in him to run him off, have they?
Oh, no, sir. They have not put a discharge on Hunter. I mean, HJ.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. Back to you, Mr. Mark.
Yeah, I have no further questions for Ms. Vinson.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Vinson. You may call your next, if any.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to call Patrina Mitchell with CASA.
All right.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ms. Mitchell.
Good afternoon. I do have my advocate on to LaMarcus Wallace.
Mr. Wallace, yes.
But
Okay,
any
well,
questions he may not be able to, any question he may not be able to answer, I can answer.
Okay, I'll go ahead and call Mr. Wallace.
He was
good
sworn.
afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wallace.
Good afternoon.
Is there anything you'd like to add on behalf of CASA as far as HJ?
No, they pretty much hit everything on the head. I visited with him last month. I actually was able to observe him with Miss Bridget Johnson. Hunter was full of life. He was excited to be out of the GRO. So he was actually in his room playing his video game. I sat down with him, watched him shoot a few hoops on NBA 2K. So he just really loves video games. Like they did mention, he did get into a little bit of trouble last week, but he's learned from his consequences. But he is so excited about possibly being able to be placed in Lufkin. So we're hoping that's a possibility that works out for him.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to tell Judge Lockwood, Mr. Wallace?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll pass the witness, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Weissmuller.
Judge, I don't have any questions. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Wallace. You let HJ know that I would love to see him or meet him one day.
Absolutely.
And if you happen to cross paths with Mr. Broadway, you tell him to get on the stick here.
I sure will.
All right. Thank you so much. Ms. Mitchell, it looks like Ms. Mitchell might have something. Maybe Ms. Vincent might have something.
Yes, sir. I just wanted to add, we have not had contact with Mr. Broadway since December 2023. Myself and another caseworker, 23. Yes, sir. Once we found out that he was out of prison, another caseworker and I drove to Louisiana to his home there, had a long visit with him. We informed him that he actually had 2 children in care, this case and another case. And he appeared to be excited about reestablishing a relationship with his children. And so we had set up a schedule where we were going to try to reconnect them slowly, maybe like a stair step, phone calls, then FaceTime visit or Zoom, and then in person. And the phone calls never happened. Mr. Broadway just kind of fell off very quickly. I had a few more conversations with him after that, early January 2024, very early. And from that point on, we did not get any more answers or responses from him, myself, or the state.
And the other child, it's a daughter, correct?
That's correct.
And that's a separate case from this one.
It's a separate case from this one.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I have, Judge, for Miss Mitchell.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Mr. Mark, do we have that case? Is that our case as well?
Yeah, you got it.
Sir.
Yes,
sir.
You have it. Yes.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad. Does he have no contact with that child either?
He does not, Judge, and I'm going to tell you, I'm his attorney in that case, Judge, believe it or not. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That may cause a problem, but I don't know. But he's more or less disappeared.
Okay. Well, does he have any family in these parts?
Not that I know of, Judge. Everybody's in Louisiana.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Does who have any family, Judge?
Mr. Broadway.
Mr. Broadway. Besides, the only known family that I know of is, I think it's actually 2 daughters.
Okay. All right. So,
and the question was asked about how long he's been at the Castillo place, which is a GRO, it's a step down from an RTC. He's been back there since March 2023, but prior to that, he was there too. We had just tried to get him in a less restrictive environment with a godmother, and it didn't work out too well. So that's how he ended up back there, HJ, back in March 2023.
Okay. Well,
or 24.
Generally speaking, that's a very good place. There in Tyler County. So, but the godmother is not, Ms. Johnson's not the godmother, right?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, thank you. Ms. Vinson, you have something to add, please?
Yes, sir. I believe that Hunter has been wanting visits with his siblings, and there is something that I'm not really sure if it's in writing or if it's not, but I don't know if he's allowed to have visits with them in person, but that is something that he has requested. And I know Miss Johnson was asking me at one point, or telling me she was going to take him to go see his grandmother and his siblings, but I wanted to see if that was okay through the courts. She will be there with them supervising. They won't be left alone or anything of the sort, but it is something that has been asked, and I just want to make sure it's okay for him to have sibling visits. They are not a part of this case.
Okay, all right. Nor the other case.
No, the other case.
Okay.
This is his maternal siblings on mom's side.
Okay. Well, so long as the custodian of those siblings and CASA and Mr. Weissmuller and you agree, then that may happen. So that may happen if y'all agree and the children's siblings conservators amenable to it.
Absolutely.
Yes. Yeah. No, thank you. Okay. Anything else? Any other witnesses? Anything else?
No, sir, we'd rest.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So I certainly hope, Ms. Johnson, thank you very much. I certainly hope that the plan with her can continue. We will come back here if we need to before this. Somebody get us back in here. Otherwise, we'll be back in here on July the 15th at 9:30. And hopefully we'll have a lot of good news and hopefully placement will have occurred and so on. So anyway, thank you all very, very much, all of you, for your hard, good work for HJ. Okay. All right. With that, thank you. You all are excused, and I'll look forward to signing an order to that effect. PMC and placement shall continue for now. For a final trial. Okay. Let's see if we have Amanda Doss. Amanda Doss. Amanda Doss, if you can unmute, announce your appearance.
Yes.
Okay. If Ms. Doss, the mother, if you can wave your hand, I see two people. Okay, very good. Thank you. Well, I saw two people wave at me. Okay. One of you is the mother, right? I'm sure I'll find out soon which.
I think that was the difficulty the first time. They said they got the mothers mixed up. I'm the mother.
Okay. It's like being on hold, isn't it?
I apologize.
Okay, so what about Jason Mouton? Jason Mouton? Jason Mouton, Jason Mouton. Sir, if you can, if you're on the phone, press *6 unmute. Otherwise, unmute your device, announce your appearance. Jason Mouton, and I don't believe anyone is presently in the waiting room. That's correct. Okay, so I believe you announced earlier, Mr. Mark, and let me make sure we have Ms. Hardy. Is it Ms. Hardy and Mr. Kane for mom and dad, respectively?
I think Miss Shapaka is for mom, and then Mr. Kane is for dad.
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Hardy, I think, was initially appointed and backed out, and then Dawn Shapaka got appointed to mom.
Okay, my
And we need Fred Medina. He's the attorney for the
ad
child.
litem. Yeah, Fred Medina is the ad litem.
Okay, very good. So waiting on Mr. Medina and Mr. Kane. Anyone heard from them? Anyone here for them?
I can message
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Kane for sure. I have those.
Okay, now we do have two people. Okay, they're both in the waiting room.
Great.
So yeah, they're on their way in.
And Judge, my understanding is this would be an agreement, not going to be a trial.
Okay, let's see if Mr. Kane and Mr. Medina agree with that.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Judge?
I can, Mr. Kane. Thank you.
Okay. Apologize for my appearance here home with 3 kids. But yes, I think I've spoken with everyone over the last couple of days. I think that we are we have a framework of an agreement regarding resolving this case. I apologize. Trying to find my words. Trying to juggle everything.
Okay, so we have a looming, as you all know, a looming dismissal date of February the 1st. So do you all need a few minutes to talk right now, or does somebody want to take a venture at in announcing the agreement or the framework?
I think we need maybe a couple minutes. There was just a couple of things that we needed to iron out.
Okay.
Yes.
So shall I place you all in a breakout room?
That'd be great.
Would that work?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
whom do we need? The attorneys and
Maybe Miss Pillows, if the court's amenable to that, and then all the attorneys
and Ms.
and maybe Casa.
Okay. Let me see.
Yes, we need Casa too. Yeah.
Yeah, Laura Huerta.
Ms. Huerta. Okay. So let me see if I'm going to.
You got charger phone.
Okay. I don't.
So should be Fred, Dawn, Jake, myself, Laura Huerta, and Emily Pillows.
Well, and Nicole's the caseworker, I believe.
Yeah, that's fine too, Judge.
Okay, and who was the CASA advocate?
Laura.
Laura Huerta.
Okay, all right. So I'm just looking to see if I'll be able to begin the Hernandez matter, but I think Ms. Shapaka, we won't be able to.
No, I'm not on Hernandez anymore, Judge. That
AVR?
I'm no longer on Hernandez. It has me on the docket, but yeah, that's a PMC case, and I had the mom, so I was done with that one.
Okay.
And Judge, I'm as a supervisor, but my case manager, I mean, she should be able to answer any questions or anything like that.
Okay, we'll see what we can do, but you all stand by.
And Judge, I believe I was on. I didn't miss. Hardy got hold of me later. I believe I was on Fields this morning, and I did not have that calendar, and I apologize for missing that.
Well, somehow we did it without you. So, do you want a rehearing? Just let us know.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Okay, so 1-0 in the interest of KRH. For a motion to modify, I believe I saw Ms. Wells.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Wells, there you are. And I believe that Kamari Brooks was previously terminated. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And that the mother, Haley Hernandez, has executed and filed an AVR. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. All right. Is she here by any chance, Haley Hernandez?
She is not.
Haley Hernandez. Okay. Do we have any intervenors?
No intervenors.
Okay. All right. And so I would think the Sormientos are present. Yes.
Let's see. Yes.
Okay. Very good. Okay. Thank you. Ms. Dick, you may call your first.
Okay. At this time, I'd like to call Ms. Hollinger. Ms. Hollinger, please state your name for the record.
Sarah Hollinger.
And you've been the caseworker on this case from the beginning?
Ms. Cartwright Dick, I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Ms. Mitchell is just reminding us that Ms. Huerta is on this case, and she is caught up in a breakout room on the Mouton matter.
Okay.
So,
and let me ask just a procedural question, Your Honor. It's been a while since I've done Zoom, but I was going to refer to the original final order as Exhibit A, and that would be in the court's file. All of the documents that I'll be referring to should be in the court's file.
Right. Very, very good. Thank you.
All right.
I would also, if we need it, I have also enabled the screen share feature.
Okay, great.
Judge, I would fill in for her, but I don't really feel well-versed enough on the case to do so.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
I would otherwise, but I don't, you know.
Okay. I know you would, but thank you.
Okay.
Judge, do you have Trilini Price in the waiting room? She is the CASA advocate.
Yeah, stand by.
She will be able to testify.
Yeah, she's well-versed in it, so she can do it without Ms. Huerta.
Okay. Is she telling you all that she's in the waiting room?
She didn't tell me that. I'll text her and ask her.
Laura texted and asked me, was Trilini in the breakout room? But Laura said at the same time, it's not a big deal. She can just hop back on.
Who, Ms. Huerta?
Laura Huerta, yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Katrina, ask her to hop back on, if you don't mind.
I just did. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Ms. Huerta, you are back in the courtroom now on the Hernandez matter. Are you okay with that?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. No, thank you. All right. So let me go ahead and get you sworn in just so I don't forget. Everybody else has been sworn in. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. I believe Ms. Hollinger was on the stand, and Ms. Cartwright Dick, you may continue.
Okay, thank you. So at this time, I believe I was asking Ms. Hollinger, you were the caseworker on the case from the beginning, correct?
I have not been on it since the beginning. I acquired the case. Oh gosh, I want to say it was at the end of February, beginning of March of 24.
Of 24?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the original final order was rendered on 12/22/2023, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, and did Mr. Kamari Brooks have his parental rights terminated in that final order?
I believe so. It was done before I became case manager.
Okay, so let me go ahead then and offer and I'm going to try to do this, the final order as Exhibit A.
All right, and we do have Ms. Price now, yes.
Okay, having a little trouble, Your Honor, just bring it up in order to share it.
I do believe I enabled the share feature, I think.
I imagine you did.
Well,
and I can get to the actual final order, but I'm having trouble sharing it. Is there another option on this at this point?
let's see. Does Ms. Wells have a copy of the final order, or maybe even, I don't know, Ms. Sego?
I have a copy, sir.
Are you able to?
I'm not sure if I'm smart enough to do the sharing, but I will try.
It's been a while since I've shared it, which is kind of sad, but
I need it. Let's see. Let me download it.
And I believe Ms.
Can you see it as I go through it?
I can. So, Ms. Dick, you were offering this as exhibit number 1. When you mentioned December 22nd, 23, was that when it was signed?
That was the day it was signed, Your Honor.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Yep. And I'm just going back to and it indicates in the final order that Mr. Kamari Brooks' parental rights were terminated on grounds D and E. Can you see that, Ms. Hollinger? We may have to go back to D and E. Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see that on pages 3 and 4, the bottom of 3, top of 4.
Okay.
Under 7.2.1 and 7.2.2.
And based on
Any
that
objections?
final order, and to your knowledge, were mom's parental rights terminated at that time, Ms. Hollinger?
They were not.
Okay. And did the mother subsequently sign a relinquishment of her parental rights?
She did.
Okay. And was that relinquishment done on March 20th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And subsequently did was a petition to modify filed on July 26, 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was there a first amended petition to modify, then filed on 12/16/2024, just correcting the date of 12/22?
Yes, ma'am.
Correcting the date of the final order to 12/22/2023.
Yes.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay. And
Ms. Dick, just
yes.
Just a moment. And you've offered the final order as Exhibit 1. Is that right? Okay. All right. Any objections to that, to Exhibit number 1, Ms. Wells?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'd like to offer the voluntary affidavit of relinquishment,
Ms.
and I'm
Wells,
going to
if
have
you
the
will-
same challenge that I had. So I'm going to see if Ms. Wells
can you
has
hear
a
me?
copy.
Yes, sir. And
Okay.
see if I get the affidavit of relinquishment.
Okay, wait, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, if you'll scroll down to the bottom, let me get the judge's signature. Okay, very good. All right, thank you. Okay, so networks departments number 1, namely the underlying final order signed December the 22nd, 2023 is hereby admitted without objections. Okay, thank you all. So you can take that away, and I'll take up the number 2 mom's AVR.
Judge.
To share.
Yes,
Okay.
Mr. Kane.
Could you put me and Mr. Mouton in a breakout briefly?
Yes, I will do that. Okay, I will do that. So, Ms. Wells, if you don't mind terribly, just stand by just for a moment.
Yes,
Ms.
sir.
Wells and Ms. Cartwright, I think you may continue.
Okay. I believe I have the affidavit of voluntary relinquishment of parental rights on the screen. Can you see it?
I can. Is there any way to enlarge it? Okay, that will suffice. And so I'll get you to scroll slowly.
And it's not letting me scroll, so let me see what I can do.
Okay. Well, somebody's scrolling it.
I'm scrolling it.
Good.
Okay,
Thank you, Ms. Wells.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Wells.
Yes, sir.
All right. Any objections to networks number 2?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So it is hereby admitted without objections. The mother's ABR.
Okay. Can I
Thank you.
stop sharing now?
Yes, you may. Thank you very much.
Okay. Oh.
So once we had the relinquishment, we were able to file the petition to modify on 7/26/2024. And I'm not sure that we'll be able to get to that one, but I will certainly try.
Any objections to my taking judicial notice of the
court's file
726 petition and the 1216 first amended?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So the court hereby takes judicial notice of those.
Thank you. All right. At this time, then, Ms. Hollinger, is the department asking that the court accept the affidavit of voluntary relinquishment and terminate the mother's rights at this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And does the department find that it's in the best interest of the child for the mother's parental rights, for her affidavit to be accepted and her parental rights to be terminated?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And can you tell us where the child is currently placed?
He is placed with a great aunt and uncle in Austin.
Okay. And is this an adoptive placement for the child?
Yes, ma'am. He is in his intended to be permanent placement.
I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Yes, ma'am. He is in his intended to be permanent placement.
All right. And at this time, the great aunt and uncle, can you tell us just a little bit about this placement?
Excuse me. He has been in this placement since the beginning. Mr. Sarmiento is a pediatrician. I'm sorry, I can't remember what Ms. Sarmiento does, but I know that they are caring for the child as if he was their own, and he treats their family as if they were his own family. He gets along well with the other children in the home, and it's just a good place for him to be.
I know it's the department asking the court to terminate the mother's rights at this time, and which will allow the great aunt and uncle to adopt the child.
Yes, ma'am, that's correct.
All right. And no further questions right at this moment. I'll pass the witness. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Wells.
I'm sorry. As far as you know, have the Sarmientos, they have completed their licensing process and the child has been in their home for more than the 6 months required, correct?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. Obviously all of his medical needs are being met by the pediatrician that he lives with.
Yes, ma'am.
And there's no issues. The home is a wonderful placement, and they are ready and willing to adopt this child, correct?
Yes, ma'am. They've been ready for quite some time.
Yes. Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. And so, Ms. Hollinger, were you on the TMC or the conservatorship case?
I was not.
Okay. Do you know who was? Were you
Sarah Blanger? I don't believe she's with the department or TSPN anymore at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Back to you, Ms. Dick.
No further questions of this witness. I can call Ms. Pillows.
And Ms. Pillows, were you sworn in or were you in the breakout room?
Sir, I was in the breakout room.
Okay. All right. Let me get you sworn in, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So, okay, very good. So what I'm looking for is whether the department has made reasonable efforts to reunify So with that, Ms. Dick, you may proceed.
Yes. Okay, Ms. Pillows, how long have you been involved in this case?
Since April of 2024.
Okay, and who was the supervisor prior to you? Do you recall?
I believe it was Jamari Scroggins.
All right, and based on your review of the case and your staffing of the case, is it your understanding that the department made reasonable efforts to reunify this child with the mother?
Yes, ma'am. From all my staffings that I was privy to, from everything that was told to me, Ms. Hernandez didn't, I mean, she wanted to sign this relinquishment. She didn't want the kiddo to be returned back. It was always the intention that she was going to sign the relinquishment and allow the kiddo to stay where he was at.
So, to your understanding, the mother was in favor of the adopted placement?
Yes, yes.
All right. Thank you. No further questions. I'll
All
pass the
right.
witness.
Okay, thank you. Is there a request for the court to take judicial notice of the mother's service plan?
Yes, Your Honor. We are asking that you take judicial notice of the mother's plan of service.
Any objections, Ms. Wells?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So the court does hereby take judicial notice of the mother's family plan of service from the underlying CBS case and the previous final order that's being asked to be modified. So, okay, thank you. With that, any questions, Ms. Wells? I'm sorry, of Ms. Pillows?
That's okay. Ms. Pillows, during the time that you've been the supervisor on this case, has the mother contacted the department in any form?
No, I don't believe so. I know that there was a new case that was called in on her new baby. And I know that she had contacted Ms. Hollinger about kind of that case. But as far as anything to do with Kamari, no, ma'am, not to my knowledge.
Okay, nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Dick, you may call your next.
At this time, I'd like to call the CASA.
Okay. Is that Ms.
Ms.
I'm sorry, Ms. Price. Is it?
I'm sorry, Ms. Price, yes. Okay,
Ms.
Ms. Price.
I'm sorry, were you sworn in?
I was not.
Okay, would you raise your right hand, please, ma'am? All right, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God, yes?
Yes.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Okay. Ms. Price, please state your name for the record.
Trelawney Price.
And how long have you been the CASA on this case?
Since July 2023.
Okay. And since that time, have you had any contact with the mother?
Yes. I have had pretty extensive contact with her up until probably August of 2024.
Okay. And was the mother, was she in favor of the child being permanently placed in the current placement and adopted? And was that her intention when she voluntarily relinquished? Did she indicate that that was her intention, that the child be adopted by the current placement?
Yes, Haley, mom, has always been very vocal that her intentions were for Kamari to be adopted.
Okay, all right. And do you believe that the placement for the child is in the child's absolute best interest?
Absolutely. I've been very vocal about this, that I think that Kamari is doing really well in this placement. He's grown more confident and a lot more comfortable with others. He's shown so much growth, and I think he's benefiting from that love and stability that Mr. and Mrs. Sarmiento are providing for him.
Okay. And prior to him being placed with them, did the department make reasonable efforts to reunify him with his mother?
Yes, multiple times. Mom was not very receptive to the service orders and was not willing to complete any of her services.
Okay, thank you. No further questions. I'll pass the witness. Thank you. Well, and you would ask that the court today accept the affidavit of relinquishment so that the child can go forward into his adopted placement and be adopted.
Correct.
Thank you. Okay, no further questions. I'll pass the witness.
All right, thank you, Ms. Wells.
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, thank you, Ms. Price. Ms. Dick, you may call your next, if any.
No further witnesses, Your Honor. The state rests. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And Ms. Wells, you may call your first.
Your Honor, I would call Dr. Sarmiento.
Right, thank you. And doctor, you were sworn, yes?
Yes, I was.
Okay, thank you much. You may go ahead.
And please excuse me, my voice, I've got flu, so Just
Oh my.
I might be coughing.
Oh, glad we're virtual.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you take care. Okay, you may proceed.
Will you state your full name for the record, please?
Joel Acevedo Sarmiento.
All right. And Mr. Sarmiento, or I'm sorry, Dr. Sarmiento, you're a pediatrician, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Kamari has been in your home since the beginning of this case, correct?
I think he was a couple months with somewhere else. So I think he was like with some other foster parents. They hadn't asked us yet, and so I think he was taken away when he was 4 months and stayed a couple months, and we got him December 2022.
Okay. And have you completed all of the items that you needed to do to become licensed to adopt?
Yes.
Okay. And are you willing and ready to adopt this child?
Absolutely. Yes.
Do you know that he's going to eventually become a teenager?
Yes. Yes.
And you
They
can't
all
give him
do.
back. Yes. And you can't give him back at that point.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So you and your wife are more than willing to adopt this child and raise him as your own.
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Dick.
Okay. No questions for Dr. Sarmiento.
Okay.
Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Very good. Thank you. And Ms. Wells, any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so, Ms. Dick, at this time, you were asking me to modify the final order and name the Sarmientos as the permanent managing conservators in place of the department.
My understanding from the department was that the department would remain PMC until the adoption. I would need to have.
Okay, so they are adopting through the network, through the department.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. So then this modification, should it be granted, would certainly enable you, free you up to do that. Okay.
Yes.
So so anything else from anyone else?
No, and I do apologize for my ineffectiveness with the sharing of the screen. I will correct that for the future.
Well, it was fine. Hopefully we won't need it that much. And so
right.
Kind of good that we're rusty, but
yes.
All right. Based on the evidence in the best interest of the child, the court does find that it has jurisdiction over this matter. The court does find that the requisites for a modification have been met, that there has been a change relative to any conservator, and that modification of the final order is in the best interest of the child, the subject of this suit. The court notes and finds that the father, Kamari Brooks, was previously terminated as to his parental rights by this court back in December of 12/22/23, when that final order was signed. Based on the evidence before the court today, and that being by clear and convincing standard, the court finds that the department has heretofore made reasonable efforts to reunify the child with his parents by the same standard that termination of the mother's rights is in the best interest of the child, and the court does, by the same evidentiary standard, do that based on her affidavit of voluntary relinquishment pursuant to Texas Family Code 161.001B 1K, the K ground, namely her relinquishment, and the court terminates solely on that ground. The department continues then as the sole managing conservator of the child, and placement shall continue and shall not be interrupted without further order of the court. The court does approve of the department's permanency goal in this case. Our next hearing, having done that, let me take a step back and ask how close we are to consummating the adoption.
Judge, I think at this point, I mean, it's not far at all. I know that they've been there the 6 months. I mean, it's just we were basically waiting on the relinquishment to be proved up.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set our next hearing with a firm hope and belief that we won't need it, because the adoption will have been consummated well well in advance of that. But bear with me just a moment. Dr. Sarmiento, do you all have an adoption attorney in Travis County or somewhere?
We don't have one, but I mean, there probably is, but we don't have one yet.
Okay, very good.
Looking, so
very good.
We're going to go to the next steps and figure that out. And what do we
Well,
need to
you
do.
can certainly do it. I didn't mean to assume that you all live in Travis County, but
no, we do. Yeah.
You can certainly do it there. We would be more than thrilled to have the privilege and honor to do it here. But whichever one you can get into faster, do that.
Yes, sir.
I think everybody would agree.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
I can't thank you all enough, and all of you who have been, Ms. Price and Ms. Huerta, who have been on it from, quite a while. Thank you for your long, good work. So bear with me just a moment.
Your Honor, I hate to interrupt, but we had a permanency review hearing on the 17th, and you set a permanency review hearing for July 15th.
What time was that?
1:30.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Wells. Yes.
Okay.
So that that stands. But again, I hope we don't need it. But if we do, for some reason, we'll be there and at that time. So, all right. So with that, I will look forward to signing this order, modifying the final order, along with the termination. So thank the Sarmientos very, very much. Please take care. If there's nothing else, then everyone is excused on the Hernandez matter. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor, so much.
All right. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow virtually.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. And that was my only
Okay.
case. So my
Great, Ms. Wells.
excuse that
Well, you had your share Friday.
yes.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Take care. All right. So the Mouton, did I give you all so much time? The agreement broke down, Mr. Mark?
It did not break down, Judge.
Okay. Yeah, I will note that the mother has switched sides, but she is still there in my screen. She is still here. And yes, Mr. Mouton is still here as well, both with counsel. So, all right. So, Mr. Mark, is there a full agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, I beg your apologies, but did I swear you all in earlier?
I don't think you did.
Okay. Well,
I don't think so.
Everyone who expects they might testify, Mom, Dad, everyone, raise your right hands now. At this time, I'll get you sworn in. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes? 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 Okay. Yes, Mom? Yes. Okay. Thank you all. All right. Mr. Mark, you may call your first. Or if you
Judge,
need to take somebody out of order, that's fine too.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to go ahead and call Nicole Yarbrough with the network.
Mhm.
Good afternoon, Ms. Yarbrough.
Good afternoon.
You are the CPS worker on the AM case, is that correct?
Yes, sir. As of about 3 weeks.
Okay, and the child was born 6/7 of 2018?
I believe so.
And the parents are Amanda Doss and Jason Mouton, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were present when Judge Lockwood graciously agreed to put us in a breakout room, and we had a conversation, myself, the ad litem, and the attorneys for the parents, the CASA, and yourself?
Yes, sir.
And I know my learned colleagues will correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that we reached the following agreement that Amanda Doss and Stuart Doss are to be named joint managing conservators with Jason Mouton as a possessory conservator. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Amanda will get visits as agreed, but in the absence of agreement, the first, third, and fifth Saturdays from Saturday at noon till Sunday at 6. Is that correct?
That's my understanding.
Wait, no, that's not.
That's the father.
Oh,
She
that's
gets
the
first,
father.
third, and fifth, and then his
Okay.
is different.
Okay, so Amanda, first, third, and fifth Saturdays.
No.
And Jason.
She gets standard. Sorry. She
Standard.
gets standard. Yes.
But I thought we said in the absence of an agreement.
In the absence of agreement, she gets standard visitation, which is first, third, and fifth weekends, Thursday nights, all of that. Jason's was
Okay.
the one that was just Saturday to Sunday.
Second and fourth, right?
Right. But
Second.
Amanda gets the standard possession order. Jason doesn't.
Okay. And then Jason has to give 48 hours notice of any visits. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I think we had reached an agreement on child support for each parent. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I believe it was based on minimum wage. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there anything else that I may have left out?
Just his visits would be Saturdays, the 2nd and 4th, from Saturday at noon to Sundays at 6 p.m. with him returning the child, was my understanding.
Okay. Okay. And do you believe this is in the best interest of the child, AM?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And in fact, I believe all parties have agreed to that, what I just recited, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to add on behalf of the network for Judge Lockwood?
No, sir. I mean, other than what I've observed since I became the caseworker, is that she's in a very good placement and is very much loved and cared for.
Okay. I will pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Thank you. And characterize the conservators one more time. Who is JMC, the mother, and who?
The maternal grandfather.
Stuart Doss.
Okay, Stuart Doss. Okay, all right. And Father PC. Okay, all right. Thank you, Ms. Chapaga.
Okay, just for clarification, because I remembered it a little bit different in our meeting, as far as the child support, there's already an attorney general order in place outlining the child support obligations of Jason Mouton, which was consolidated into our case in 2023, I believe November 2023, the judge signed that order. I know it was before you were on the case, but we discussed it in the breakout room. Do you remember
Yes,
that?
ma'am. From the meeting, that's my understanding.
Okay. And I have that order in front of me, but it just consolidates the case and makes his obligations the same. And so we don't really know if that obligation was based on a minimum wage or what his child support obligation was, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you're asking that whatever Jason Mouton's child support order was based on the attorney general case that's been consolidated into this case, that is what will continue as far as Jason Mouton's obligation, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Unless the court ordered differently.
Correct. And as far as Amanda Doss, the mother of the child, who has joint managing conservatorship with her father, Stuart Doss, we were agreeing that based on Stuart Doss's wishes that Amanda not be obligated to pay child support unless the court ordered otherwise.
Correct.
And just for clarification, as far as the conservatorship, the joint managing conservatorship would be between my client, Amanda Doss, the mother of the child, and her father, Stuart Doss, the grandfather of the child. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And visitation between the child and my client is as agreed or in absence of an agreement, the standard possession order.
Correct.
And as far as Jason Mouton, who's the father of the child, he will get visitation as agreed upon or in absence of an agreement the 2nd and 4th Saturdays at noon until Sunday at 6 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And he has to give notice to Stuart Doss within 48 hours if he's going to exercise that visitation or not.
Yes, ma'am. And I believe they stated that Mr. Doss would provide a phone number for him to contact.
Okay. And then it will be up to Jason Mouton and to come and receive the child AM or make some kind of arrangements for her transportation.
Correct.
Right. And you said you've recently observed the child and she's happy and healthy?
Yes, ma'am. I've seen her once right before Christmas, and she wasn't overly talkative, but she's diagnosed with autism. But she was pretty happy running around. She was playing on her tablet for a little bit, but she seemed very comfortable with her mom and her grandmother.
So you observed her at whose house?
I actually observed her at Miss Doss's employment. She owns a spa, I believe. And I met with them there due to the work hours they had that day.
Okay. So the grandmother of the child, Miss Parker, owns a day spa, and that's where the mom of the child, Amanda, works, correct?
Miss Doss, Stuart's wife? Yes.
No, that's Miss Parker.
I could have them confused. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the grandparents are no longer married. So
okay, yes, you're correct.
Yeah, Marcella Parker owns the day spa, and
yes.
Amanda Doss, the mother of the child, works at the day spa with her mom.
Yes, ma'am. And we met in a private room there
day spa?
at their request. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. And the child AM has been diagnosed with autism, and so her verbal skills aren't equivalent to somebody a typical 6-year-old. Is that accurate?
Yes, ma'am.
But you're familiar enough with this case to comfortably testify that you think this agreement is in the best interest of the child.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. And if I believe, I don't know if you, I believe Ms. Sego may have that AOG order. So can she email it to one of you? Because I will be inquiring what type of access, if any, it provides for in that.
For what?
I believe the department's legal liaison has that AG order. If she could email it to someone so that you can be privy to it. Maybe you all already know, but I would be at some point inquiring what the terms of possession, access, if any, are in that underlying order, and also what it ordered in terms of child support.
I have a cause number if that helps.
Okay, I think she has the final order.
Okay.
And just so you're aware, we had discussed during our breakout that was previously consolidated into this case, I believe end of 23.
All right, very good. So what is its terms as far as possession and access? In other words, by your proposed agreement today, will it be changing or modifying what was ordered, if anything, in that AG child support order?
I was only aware of the child support obligation from that order. I'm not aware what the visitation is, if any, in that order.
Okay, what did it order in child support?
I think it was $770 a month.
Yeah, I don't know exactly, but I can talk with my client, Your Honor. It's what he recalls. I don't know. I don't have eyes on the order. I'm asking Miss Ciego to go ahead and send it to me.
I just emailed it out to everybody.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so Mr. Kane, any questions of Ms. Yarbrough?
No, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Medina.
Ms. Yarbrough?
Yes, sir.
We also, as part of the agreement that we had, Mr. Stewart Doss would be the person that decides the residence of the child. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. As such, currently, the child support is being paid to the mother. Is that correct, to the best of your knowledge?
That's my understanding.
Okay. And because Mr. Doss will be the person that is actually deciding the residence of the child,
that the child support should be paid to him.
the child support, I mean, and I'm going, and I'll judge a little caveat here. I'm going by when I worked for the AG's office, so I don't know if that's still the case, but because he's the person that's deciding the residence of the child support, any child support should be directed to him.
That was my understanding from the meeting.
Okay. And as far as child support, it's my understanding that Mr. Doss, so I'll ask those questions of Mr. Doss. Never mind. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Okay, back to you, Mr. Mark.
Nothing further for Ms. Yarbrough, Judge.
Let me ask you all if you envisioned any sort of geographical restriction.
We didn't discuss any geographical restrictions, Judge.
Okay. All right. So let me know if we need to do that or to do otherwise. Okay. So, Mr. Mark, you may call any other witnesses.
Yes, sir. I'm going to call Laura Huerta with CASA
very
briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, Ms. Huerta.
Afternoon.
You were also present when we had our breakout session, correct?
Yes, sir, for part of it.
Okay. Anything you'd like to add on behalf of CASA?
And we agree with all those terms they've described.
Okay. All right, Judge, I will pass the witness.
Okay, thank you. Any questions from anyone for Ms. Huerta? Anyone? Okay.
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Any other witnesses, Mr. Mark?
We'd rest, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Shapaka.
I can call my client if you want to hear from her, or
Sure, briefly. And let me get some evidence relative to, it sounds like you all are going to be asking for good cause that she not be ordered to pay child support.
I'll call Amanda Doss. Amanda,
Okay,
can you unmute?
Ms. Doss, if you'll unmute, please, yes.
I think you're still muted. There we go. Okay. State your name.
Amanda Doss.
And you're the mother of AM?
Of who?
We have to use her initials because we're on YouTube. Of AM?
On YouTube? AM.
Yes. You're the mom?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And how old is she?
She is 6.
Okay. And tell me how where is she currently residing?
Do you want the physical address?
Or just tell me who she's with.
She is at a mobile home.
And who lives there?
Stuart Lane Doss is newly there.
Okay. And he is your father, correct?
My dad.
And you are there in the room, it looks like, with your mom, Miss Parker. Is that accurate? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. And you're there at with your mom. She's also on the phone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And do you live with your mom?
I live with my dad.
Okay. So you live with your dad and the child?
Yes.
And how is that arrangement working?
It was 7 days a week. 7 days a week, Monday a half a day, or from 3 o'clock to 7:30, and the rest were allowed. They were allowed opportunities to be with Angelina. Yesterday was.
Okay, let me just rephrase that. Okay, so you're living with your dad and your child right now?
Yes.
Okay, and how is that working out?
I've lived there successfully, but I think I submitted to you a police report that you were going to review.
All right. Now, have you heard the testimony in court today?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So do you understand the agreement that everybody's reached?
Yes.
Okay. And do you think that's in your child's best interest?
Yes.
And you understand that you have visitation with your child as agreed on, or in the absence of an agreement, you get the standard possession order. You understand that?
Okay. Yes.
All right. And you think you'll be able to work that out successfully, correct?
Yes.
And are you currently paying any child support?
No.
And you understand that this agreement will make you and your father joint managing conservators of your child, correct? Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. But then that your dad, Mr. Stuart Doss, is the one determining the right of residency.
Yes.
And as far as, well, let me just scratch that. And you think that this agreement that we've reached is in the best interest of your child?
Yes.
Okay. I'll pass the witness, Judge.
All right, thank you. Any questions of Ms. Doss from anyone?
That's
Just
it.
so your honor. Oh, sorry.
Hey.
Okay. Are you currently employed? This is the mother.
I'm employed.
This question is for the mother?
Okay.
Are you currently employed?
Person's on the screen. I apologize. I'm the mother.
Okay. Are you currently employed? And do you work a 40-hour week?
I have an employment. I don't work. I'm employed.
Okay. How many hours a week approximately do you work?
It's decided upon medical at the moment.
Okay. Oh, so you're on a kind of a leave?
Yes.
Okay. So it's kind of an as needed basis?
Yes.
And as you're able to, of course. And as you're able to work?
Yes.
Okay. Pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Mark.
Just briefly, Judge. Good afternoon, Ms. Doss. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Are you on any medication today?
Am I on medication today? I have
Yes.
what I have been on, or what is allowed for me.
Okay, what would that be?
Am I allowed to state that for the courtroom? Since it's medical, is that admitted? It's risperidone.
Okay, what's that for?
It's for, here, I'll see. Let me get the prescription.
That's what she's been given from the Burke Center because she was court ordered to be on that.
Well, let's move on. Let me just make sure that she's compliant with the ordered regimen.
Okay.
Yes, if arguing.
Yes, I am.
Go ahead.
I said, yes, I am.
Okay.
Medical.
I guess the only reason I'm asking is your responses seem kind of disjointed and you're kind of having trouble answering questions. So I'm just making sure that you're
I'm
okay.
fine. Yes, I'm fine.
Okay, Judge, I will pass the witness.
All right, thank you. Back to you, Ms. Shapaka.
No further questions of this witness, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Any other witnesses?
I'll briefly call Stuart Doss.
All right, and Mr. Doss, you were sworn in, yes?
No, I wasn't.
All right, if you'll raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this matter is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Mr. Doss, you're the grandfather of AM, the child we're talking about today?
Yes.
Okay, and she's 6 years old, correct?
Yes.
And she has been living in the home with you?
Yes.
And is that your home or is that Amanda's? It's the home that Amanda used to live in, correct?
It's the home Amanda used to live in, but I purchased it in full to reduce her financial burden.
Okay, got it. And the child, the 6-year-old child that we're talking about has been living with you in that home for how long?
15 plus months.
And how, I know Amanda is there often, staying in that home as well. How often is she in the house?
So it's, it's several days a week. Sometimes
Several days a week. She stays there with
overnights. Yes.
She stays there overnight with you and the child, correct?
Yes.
And she helps with all the caretaking of the child.
Yes.
And you understand the agreement that we're reaching here today is that you and Amanda are to be named the joint managing conservators of the child, with you determining her right of residency, correct?
Yes.
And do you think that that's in the best interest of the child?
I do.
And you, sorry, I'm blanked out. And you're going to determine the right of residency, and then the visitation with Amanda will be, Amanda and the child will be as agreed on, or in the absence of an agreement, then it'll be the standard possession order.
Yes.
And are you asking the court for any child support from Amanda?
What is that?
I've never asked for child support previously.
Okay. Are you asking for child support in this final order from Amanda or not?
No.
Are you currently receiving any child support from the father, Jason Mouton?
No.
But there was previously an attorney general order ordering child support for him. Are you going to be asking that child support from Jason be paid to you?
So that was not discussed with me. Forgive me. I'm not seeking the money, but if managing the money is paramount, then certainly.
And you understand that this final order, if approved by the judge, gives Mr. Mouton, Jason Mouton, visitation as agreed, or in the absence of an agreement, he is to have visitation with the child the 2nd and 4th Saturdays at noon till that Sunday at 6 p.m.
Yes.
And it'll be his responsibility to notify you 48 hours before the 2nd and 4th Saturdays if he's going to exercise that visitation or not.
Yes.
And if he doesn't give you the notification, it'll be up to you whether you want to allow the visitation or not. Do you understand that?
I understand that. Thank you.
Okay. And does that seem fair and reasonable to you?
Yes.
And it'll be Mr. Mouton's responsibility to make arrangements to come here to see the child if he exercises that right that particular weekend.
Okay. I understand.
All right. And do you think that this agreement, as we've outlined, is in the best interest of the child?
I do.
And the child's been diagnosed with autism, correct?
Yes.
And between you and the mother, Amanda, are you able to meet all of her needs?
Yes, I am. Oh.
Yes. I would add that her ARD meetings at school. They have upped all of her goals because she has successfully achieved them, and they're raising the goals because she's excelling.
She's been doing very well.
Doing very well, yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Doss. I'll pass the witness.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kane.
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Medina.
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mark.
No questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, all right, thank you. Any other witnesses, Ms. Shapaka?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Kane, you may call your client.
Thank you, Your Honor. I call Jason Mouton. Mr. Mouton, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you state your full name for the record?
Jason Richard Mouton.
And Jason, you are the father of AM, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. You've heard the questions that have been asked of the witnesses that have testified already. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You've heard the layout as to what we are proposing as the final order that would close out this case and be the custody order moving forward for your daughter. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you are in agreement to the custody order that's being proposed?
Yes, sir.
You understand that as it pertains to you, you would have possessory rights over your daughter, correct?
Yes, sir.
In that you would have visitations in the absence of agreement. Otherwise, your visitations would be on the second and fourth Saturday of each month,
Yes,
from noon on Saturday to 6 p.m. on Sunday. Is that
Yes.
your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And you're in agreement with that?
Yes, sir.
You believe that to be in the best interest of your daughter?
Yes, sir.
And you understand that that Amanda and Mr. Doss will be joint managing conservators of your daughter?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Doss will be considered, quote unquote, the primary of your daughter. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
He'll designate where she ultimately resides.
Yes, sir.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you understand that your communication regarding your visitations will go through Mr. Doss?
Yes, sir.
And that you'll give him at least 48 hours notice as to whether you are exercising your visitation or not?
Yes, sir.
And you and I have discussed, you've been paying child support under a OAG case, correct?
Yes, sir.
That case was consolidated into this case towards the end of 2023. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
In talking with you, you indicated that since your daughter had been removed from Ms. Doss, your payments had been suspended. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And do you know off the top of your head what exactly, not getting into any potential arrearage or anything, but what your current child support was supposed to be for your daughter?
Like $770, I believe.
Yeah. And that was being taken out of your disability check each month?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But since this case has been ongoing, that withholding has stopped. Is that correct? I couldn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that at some point in time, after this final order is entered, I anticipate that withholding would start back up again. Is that your understanding?
Yes, sir.
And that would be paid to Mr. Doss?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there anything that you are unclear about regarding what we are proposing as far as the final custody order regarding your daughter?
Everything's clear, good to go. I really appreciate everything that Stuart and Marcella have done and helped us so much. It's been they've done a really great job. Stuart, especially you with Angelina, I really appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Mouton, I appreciate it. Past witness.
All right, thank you. Any questions from anyone for Mr. Mouton? Anyone?
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Mr. Medina, you may call or Mr. Kane, do you have any other witnesses?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Medina, you may call your first, if any.
Judge, I have no witnesses. Everyone's covered everything I wanted to cover.
Okay. All right. And Ms. Huerta Casa is good with this final order.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. At this time, based on the evidence in the best interest of the child, the court does find that the underlying child support order should be modified given the change and given the best interest of the child. If there are no pleadings in that regard, the court does find that hereby that it's been tried by consent. Again, based on the evidence in the best interest of the child, the court names the mother, Amanda Doss, and the maternal grandfather, Stuart Doss, as joint managing conservators of the child. The court makes the requisite finding to name the father, Jason Mouton, as a possessory conservator. The visitation is ordered as agreed to and as presented this afternoon, along with including but not limited to the requirement for the father to give Mr. Doss 48 hours notice. The court does award Stuart Doss the exclusive right to determine the residency of the child, irrespective of any geographical restriction. The court does find hereby good cause to not order the mother to pay child support. The court confirms the order stopping the mother's child support, also orders that child support be directed to Stuart Doss, who hereby becomes the payee. The court leaves the child support at $770 a month, less arrearages, if any. I don't know if arrearages were contained in that figure, but it would be less arrearages, if any. And what, if any, arrearages remain, the court leaves that order, of course, undisturbed.
Judge,
Yes.
I'm sorry, but in the order for the child support, it has Mr. Doss paying $792 and not $770.
Okay.
It does contain arrearages.
Say that last part again, Ms. Vigo.
It does contain arrearages.
Okay. All right. Okay. So very good. Thank you. So instead of 770, the court will amend its order or its rendition. The 792 less the arrearages would be what is ordered. Y'all do the math for the purposes of the final order that I'll be signing. The Texas Family Care Network, the department will be discharged hereby as a conservator, as a party to this case. And again, the court finds that its order is in the best interest of the child, the subject of this suit. All right. Is there anything else from anyone else? Who's preparing the final order?
I'm pretty sure we will be preparing it, Judge, and I'll get it circulated to all the parties.
All right.
Before we get it to Ms. Wallingford.
Okay. All right. I will sign it as soon as I see it electronically with all of your. So thank you all very much. Anything else from anyone else? Anything?
No, Judge.
No, thanks, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you all very much. And so I believe that concludes the docket, Mr. Mark.
I believe so, Judge.
Okay. Very good. So we will be in recess and adjourn until I think our next docket is February the 4th at 9 a.m. in person. So,
and as soon as I can get back to the office, Judge, I'll start working on those orders. It may be a couple of days.
Okay, I understand. I understand. So very good. We'll look out for those. So thank you all very much. Please take care. We're adjourned.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.